should be good. Hi everyone, I am Sid Part 2. Joining me today is Milan Jeffdick 1992. Say hello, Milan.
Greetings, everyone.
Greetings, everyone, indeed. It has been a while since Geeky Gentlemen has done a Let's Play. The last time was with Bobby and I playing the Green Lantern game, which was surprisingly fun for a movie game. And Milan and I have been talking about like how much we love Spyro because we both grew up playing it, and we're gonna get to see demo mode right now while we're talking. We both grew up playing Spyro, and we really did love the character and everything. And I got a lot of memories for it, and so does Milan. So we figured it'd be a fun idea to go ahead and play the old Spyro games, the first two that we have the most fondness for. Right, Milan?
Yep, indeed.
You want to elaborate at all?
Well, when I was a little kid living in Moscow, my mom came back one day with a box filled with PS1 games, and a PS1. How she managed to get her hands on this, I never really quite found out. Something to do with, I don't know, getting her hands on some money or some mob connections or something like that. But basically, I remember just sitting, the thing is I never really had the chance to play any of the games because my mom and my cousin just, devoured them so much. They loved them. They just sit there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. My mom basically would my mom would play Spyro all the time. The first.
Really?
Yeah. She loved Spyro. She and
that's neat.
And all the other games, I remember playing a few, but whenever I would turn on the PS1, my mom would come in and my mom or my cousin would come in. It's like, oh no, I want to play. I'm like, but I want to play first. It's like, nope, I'm older.
And so something sweet that was done for Milan by his family was, of course, shat upon.
No, not really. It's just once we moved to Moscow, basically, once we moved to Australia, my mom didn't have any time to play Spyro anymore. She had to work, basically almost all the time. And so the PS1 kind of was given to me and Mickey, and and I remember playing all the Spyro games. I love the games. And recently, my mom's been asking me if somehow I could get the old Spyro games on a console so she can play them again. Because I remember when she was playing them, she was so young. She was so happy. She was like, Mom, can you get me the Spyro game I want to play? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm thinking of attaching my PS3 to the internet and somehow buying them or something like that. Just so one day I can bring the PS3 over to my mom's place, and we can play. She can play.
Interesting. Alright, everybody, with that heartfelt little thought, let's go ahead and start playing the first Spyro game. So, press start, and sorry everybody, I'm going to be shouting out to future Ian exactly what it is I'm doing, so he knows, where to make sure the audio is synced. New game, empty, selected, black screen. So let's talk about the setup for this while the opening cinematic. But actually, no, let's be quiet because there's so few cinematics.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age.
They got the
We
little
now have
microphone in the corner there as well.
treasure, or is it 14,000? What about this?
Are these
dynasty
humans
going
interviewing
now?
dragons?
Now I understand
I
he's
think
found
that's
a
what it's
magic
supposed to
spell
be.
to turn
It's so
gems into
cute.
warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question.
So cute, look at
Nasty
that.
Nork.
Look at
is
that
a
big blue one.
vampire. He has been contained in a remote world and is no
Nasty
threat to
Nork's
the dragon
watching
king.
TV.
No threat! Besides,
Right?
ugly.
A live
bad
feed, apparently.
does it?
Yeah, dragons talking shit about him.
Looks like I've got some things to do.
And then Spyro's out.
Yep.
Alright, so here we go. We're going to be starting this. The adventure begins. Woo!
Yay! Funny thing enough, the way Spyro was marketed in both the West and the East is that it's Dragon.
No, you can go ahead and talk. This isn't really that important. They're just telling us what to do.
Oh, okay then.
Go free dragons. That's the whole premise of the game.
Yeah, but basically in the in Japan, like in the West, Spyro was kind of marketed as like that, kind of as a Poochie, but like like that hip young bratty kid, that lifts his eyebrow in a coquettish way. But in Japan, he's all cute and stuff. Like if you see the box art of like Japan, and the box art of like Western developers, Spyro looks different because on Japan's marketing, his eyebrows are less prominent, looks cuter. And it's just it's interesting. Oh god,
Yeah.
I remember this first world. Oh my god.
Right?
Oh my
It's
god.
so, like, pretty, and I like their little gems and stuff that they did. They put a really good shine and stuff onto them. The weird thing is, this totally did not make it past the PS2 age until we got to the PSP, where this dude, like, it's so weird that the camera controls are done with the left and right shoulder buttons.
Oh my god.
Like, to turn the camera like I am right now, I have to hold L2 and R2. It's so weird. I keep wanting to use the analog stick.
You know what I love most about the gems is the sound they make.
Oh yeah, that sound.
I love that sound. It's so cute. Even when I was a little kid, this game held such whimsy for me. It was just like oh my god, it was so great. You're a little purple dragon running around. Did you know Spyro was originally meant to be green? But they
No, I did not.
Yeah. Apparently, like they thought like him being green and the first level being so green would clash, and so they just had him be purple.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is. It's really quite good.
It's funny as what got me into this is my nephew wanted to play video games, and I'm like, all right, what's something you can play? So I actually got out my first Spyro game here, and of course I had to still do everything. But he's all like, what? Can she run? Can she fly? I'm like, it's not a she. Spyro is a man. I just assumed she because it's a purple dragon.
Yeah, with his manly voice.
Yeah.
Spyro is for the most masculine of men.
He is.
I know he is. I know. I just love that giant ass fucking dragon head.
Oh, it's so cool. Like, that's the intro to some of the boss levels and stuff.
Oh, I know.
I'm gonna run around the home world before I go to the, like, other areas, get some gems. I should mention, we're not gonna be playing this to 100% or anything. As much fun as the last level is, if you get, like, all the dragons and all the gems.
Oh, yeah.
We're just gonna be playing this to the minimum amount of dragons and treasure you need in order to, beat the last boss kind of thing. We're gonna play every boss, we're not gonna play every level, we're gonna play until you can get to the next level kind of thing.
Oh my god, I remember those last two levels.
Oh, with Nasty Nork?
Not just Nasty Nork, after Nasty Nork, if you get all, like, if you get everything.
Yeah, I love that one where you get to chase all the thieves around and, like, you get so much treasure and stuff. You get to,
my god.
like, I wish they'd actually kept the flying mechanic that is available in that last level, though it wouldn't be much of a platformer. Where you can just, from any area you want, you can just take off and just fly. You don't, like, fall like I am right now, like, slowly fall to the ground.
It's not really falling, it's gliding, really.
There's the word, yeah, gliding. You just slowly glide to the ground throughout the majority of the game, but it's so much fun in that last level when you can, like, just jump and fly wherever you want.
Yeah.
I really do like that.
Yeah. I love the fact, like, in the first level, there was, like, this little hillock, and, actually, if you jump off it in the right way, you can actually get to that, platform that has the gems on it. I remember just sitting down and just going nuts, just trying to get the right place to jump from. It's like, no! And, like, when I finally got it, like, yes! I felt so happy. I'm like, oh,
and that was the happiest moment of my life.
Oh,
Too bad it happened when I was 5.
Oh, shut up. And those damn frickin' thieves. Oh my god.
The thieves are probably my favorite part in the game.
Yeah.
And they're really not in the other games, which is weird. I mean, there's like one level in Ripto's Rage, which, depending on how this goes, will also play. But the thieves are really not like major parts of any of the other games. And it was so much fun to chase those bastards.
The maze. Oh my god.
Extra life.
Yeah, love that little purple thing, and the sound they make when those things explode is so great.
Alright, you ready for our first world, Milan?
Yes, sir.
Dark Hollow. Here we go. You know why I picked this level first?
Why?
Because it's the one I was nearest.
Oh.
Everyone, due to the setup, I'm not sure how this will look. I can see it fairly well. I'm assuming on the DVD it looks fine. I have no idea if Milan can see what's going on. Right?
I can see perfectly what's going on. It's a little bit blurry, but I can make out what's going on.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we should explain how we're doing this. So I'm obviously recording all my game footage from a DVR. You know, disc-based DVR. Directly from the PlayStation 3's feed. However, Milan is watching this with through Skype with the video turned on. So he's just literally watching me play by looking at the TV. So it's kind of shitty.
It's perfectly fine. It doesn't really matter how it's done, but you'll ruin the magic for them. But that's a little bit too late. But I love those frog things, the Norks. Oh my god.
Oh god, Norks are such like this. I never realized just how easy a game this is because the majority of enemies either stand still or run away from you. And it's like, well, that makes it difficult. Until you get to some of the last levels, a lot of the enemies just straight up run away because they're afraid of you.
I believe in the next stage, one of them actually moons you.
Yeah, that's the Artisan's World or whatever it is.
Yeah, like...
yeah.
The hell is
that one's like, they actually start mooning you, but they still run away from you. And I'm like, well, don't talk shit then.
You know what's funny? Oh god. I remember, those fucking thieves, those na. Whenever that is actually a stock thing. You hear it in some other games, but it's so like I remember chasing after those things for hours. I'm like, oh, you mother, come here, you despicable thief, you. I'm gonna try not to curse in this because I'm just so happy. You know that feeling you get when you're like really nostalgic about something you actually like, and not like in that way like the cheap kind of nostalgia. It's like, oh, I remember this thing, but it's like, I remember this thing, you know.
Yeah.
I got like this, you know. It's like when you eat an apple pie, you know, a freshly baked apple pie, and you haven't eaten for a while, and it's just like, yeah.
Oops, I got bumped-ed. See, it's like, it's such a cheap texture, this reflective metal thing that he's got going for him here, that you can't flame these guys head on. So the big guys you have to flame, the guys in armor you have to charge, but these guys you have to wait for them to turn around. So you can go like that.
I love you burnt his butt.
Right?
Yeah. I remember, like, you know, it's funny. The Japanese translation for Spyro, like, the way the packaging looked. It's actually, in English, it's spelled out Ripto, and the developers thought the name was so cool, they said, like, hey, let's use that for the second game.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
I did not know that. And, like, Ripto is such a cool villain, too.
Yeah.
No!
Yeah.
No! Yay, I survived.
Yay, don't you die, Spyro. Don't you die on me, baby. Don't you die on me! You have the whole life!
It's really interesting how, like, you don't notice it until she's gone, but Sparks makes getting gems so much easier.
Really?
When you want to zoom in and look around. Oh, your secret's safe with me.
The dragonfly.
I know who Sparks is. I'm just like, you know, it's weird how they made her like, they made Sparks into a him and gave him a voice in the later games. It's just like
I always thought Sparks was a girl.
me.
To be honest.
I mean, yes, Sparks is a girl's name, and it's just like, why would you make Sparks talk? It was so cute when she was just going. Of course, me not being able to read, English, was just me like that. She's saying something, or the translation was in Russian, but I was a little kid and I couldn't read, and it was this weird mix between Russian and English.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, I cannot read this. What is she saying? It is taking a long time for her to say it, so it must be important.
Yeah, Spyro always had that thing where, like, they'd have the characters talk to you, and at the same time everything would be written out, so it got really annoying because you had to, like, skip through 7 things to get done with it.
Yeah, oh no, it was all in English. I remember it now. Like, my mom and cousin were just, they got the basic gist of the game and they loved it, but whenever like something like somebody was talking or like text would pop up, they're just gonna pick something by random, just hoping it would not fuck up the game. And then when I moved to Australia and I learned how to speak English, I'm like, oh, Mom, guess what? I can read. Oh, I can read. I can read what the Spyros are saying, and I can understand them. And my mom,
woohoo! I got this level complete. Yay.
Yeah. And basically, my mom would say, like, sit next to him and said, translate everything for me.
What is the little dragon saying?
Shut up! My mom does not sound like a pirate.
Yes, she does.
Okay, that's true.
Your mom is, in fact, actually a pirate.
Well, yeah, I suppose so. I always wanted to know what those those words above the portal say.
Oh, you were talking about this here, weren't you?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Almost.
You actually, if you press triangle or something like that, you can actually do a little wing thing, like.
No, that's not in this game, which is what makes it so damn hard. When you press triangle in this game, you actually automatically land. Let me show you. You do this, and then... Oh, I actually got it that time, though. Hold on.
Yeah, I
show you.
remember doing that all the time, like, just trying to get that, and when I did, it was just like, yes.
Yeah.
You know that...
Like, actually, when you fly and you hit triangle in this game, you land just like that did. You just instantly drop, which is not a bad idea, because some of their platforming is really sloppy in this game. So it actually made it a bit easier. Fly, you bastard.
Oh, goodness. I love this first
Oh, shit. I'm still 2 gems short of completing the homeworld, too. Dang it.
Doesn't matter. I remember.
Yes, it does, Milan. Yes, it does.
Alright.
I'm a dragon. I must hoard treasure, because that's what dragons do.
You know?
They're hoarders.
Yeah. You know what they should do? On that History Channel show, Hoarders? They should just they might as well just go all out and just have an animatronic dragon, and the guys go to some cave and say like, oh my goodness, look at this guy. He's hoarding all this gold and treasure. And the dragon goes like,
I was actually talking to Haley about doing something kind of like that, like a parody of Hoarders, but use like a dragon.
Exactly.
Because I think it'd be funny as shit.
Yeah. And the dragon's like, I've got a problem. And like when the second he's like, look, please take my gold away, and the guys get close to his gold, and it's like, I'm sorry. I did not mean to do that. Just primal instinct. Just take the gold. I'm like, okay. And they finally. Yeah. Oh, I love that. I fucking love that. That sound, the sound design in this game is just so delightful. When you break things...
it's actually one of the interesting things about just media, like visual media, movies, games, stuff like that. You can actually fool people into thinking what you're doing is better than what it actually is if you have really good sound.
I know. It's funny because it's like the breaking shit in these games is always so fun. Just the sound those little boxes make when they just explode.
Yeah, I agree.
It's so sad they took that away in the newer games.
See, like, have you played the Skylanders series at all?
Not at all. No, I've heard a lot. Like, you know.
Well, it's based with Spyro. I mean, it all started with Spyro.
Yeah, you think.
And, like, I always wanted a Spyro action figure when I was a kid. So one day, like, Haley and I are talking about Skylanders, and she's like, yeah, those Spyro things. I'm like, wait, Skylanders is based off of Spyro? So the next time we're out, we go to Toys R Us. And, like, I'm trying to figure out where these things would be, and I can't find them anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, I guess we should ask somebody. So I go ask a clerk, and he's all like, oh yeah, they're right over there by where that lady's standing. Because I always wanted a Spyro action figure. They never released any Spyro action figures back in the day. Except for, like, some really shitty Burger King toys. Which I had. And anyway, so we go up to where they keep the Skylanders, and, like, dude, I see a lady grab a Spyro off of the wall. And it's the last one. If I were a child, I would have cried.
You know, it's funny, they don't really use Spyro to promote those games. They have, like, a whole bunch of other original characters, which is weird, because if this is Spyro, you might as well use Spyro.
God, these guys are hard to kill.
I know, I hate those fucking things.
Ugh. It's weird, yeah, I don't get it. It seems awkward to me to not, like, market Spyro, who's obviously the most recognizable character in it, and it kind of pisses me off that there aren't a ton of Spyro-related merchandise with it. I mean, there's, like, squishy toys and stuff, but I want a hardcore plastic action figure, because that's so cool.
You know what? I had the exact... Oh, look at that fat one. Look at that fat one. Oh, he's so funny. Anyway, I wanted a Spyro toy as well, and in the early 2000s, I asked my mom for one. She's like, but they don't have anything. And I'm like, oh. And she said, like, you know what? Get my sewing machine. I'll make you one.
Aww.
And she made me a little hand puppet Spyro doll. And
do you still have it?
I threw it. I threw it away, or somebody threw it away. It's gone.
All right, Milan, here we go. First thief.
You.
Na. Fuck you, motherfucker. Yes.
Yeah.
Early catch. Woo!
Yeah. But anyway, that little puppet, it was so, like, the eyes were a little bit wonky because we didn't have any plastic ones. So she just, you know, it looked gorgeous. My mom was a great, you know, seamstress. And it was just the little puppet doll. It was a little, you know, Spyro puppet. I'm like, it had little wings and horns, and the eyes were a little bit wonky because she just cut out two, you know, pieces of white fabric and drew on some irises on it and glue it on. But, like, she's like, ugh, we need the plastic eyes. I'm like, we don't have any. We'll compromise. And the eyes looked a little bit wonky, but overall, she made a freaking great thing. If I still had it, I could sell it for a fortune on fucking eBay.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, like, it looked great. Or I guess I would keep it for sentimental value. Why the...
In Russia, we do not have sentimental value.
No, we do.
Everything has a price, even your soul.
That's like... Yeah, it's like, everyone thinks, like, Russia is this horrible, atheistic, monstrous place. And it is.
And it is. But also...
But also, like, you'd be surprised, like, religion is really hard in this, it's really big in this, even now. I mean, you know, it just, like, there's a lot of, you know, even during the communist times, there was a lot of Russian Orthodoxy still held sway because, you know, the churches had central heating.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I want to go back down the thing.
But anyway, oh my god, that little pan puppet, man. Oh my god. You say, like, I never tell any great stories about my mom, but it's all, like, pain and horror and beatings. But no, she made me...
Well, yeah, now that I've mentioned it, you start telling those stories on purpose.
Okay, but that's what yeah, like, she made me a little Spyro doll, and I'm like, yay! It took hours to make, and I'm like, mommy. And, like, now they have... I've seen an actual Spyro costume.
Really?
Yeah, just a Spyro costume. With the redesign in the Skylanders, it makes them look really demonic.
Yeah, I guess. I don't mind it so much. I think that's what they were originally going for, was something just a little bit more cool looking as opposed to adorable. Because as we were saying, they tried to make him kind of like that Sonic badass, in this game, but they just didn't have the technology to make him look really, really good.
But I like this design more because it's somewhere in between. It has that kind of cuteness of Spyro, but it has that kind of like, I'm a bratty guy that does it. I'm a bratty kid that does what he wants.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, but like, there's a Spyro costume, and it's like, there's like Spyro and Skylander plushies. I'm like, oh my god.
I want all of them.
Well, all the Skylander plushies are just Spyro.
Yeah.
Welcome to
Nillis.
Town Square.
I love, like...
Can I just skip the dragons? Thank you.
the thing is, I've always wanted to know what were their names. Like, what is those sigils below the dragons? You know, what is this? And it turned out to be their names. Oh my god.
Yeah. There's a lot of different dragons, and like it gets to the point where Spyro goes toward the very end of the game and goes, wait, didn't I release you already? I'm like, I don't fucking know, dude. There are like 80 of these guys. I think I'm gonna recognize all of them.
You know, it's funny because they actually just had different, like, the same... They just changed the colors of most of those dragons.
Not all of them. I
Yeah.
mean, there's like 4 or 5 different designs,
Thanks.
and then they just changed the color scheme.
That's what I said, yeah.
Well, no, you just said they changed the colors. There are like 4 or 5 different dragons.
Yeah.
And they got different voice actors for a lot of them.
Yeah, I know.
But most of them just start saying, thank you for releasing me.
You know, it's, like, the bull is chasing that dude. It's funny.
I love this.
He's stuck in the ground. I always found it so kind of cruel. Like, you know.
Kinda, but fuck
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like some of these, like as a little kid, you're like, oh my god, like, you know, there's a thing in the ground. Like, I should end it quickly to spare it the pain.
No, that's not me at all.
You know, like, I want to make it suffer.
It's like, where is my magnifying glass?
Oh my god, those freaking chickens! I love the sound they make when they die.
That was just an epic ass sentence, Milan.
Oh, that should be on a t-shirt. Just go in
I
it.
love the sound animals make when they die.
Oh, you just go to, like, the chickens in particular. You know, just go to KFC and just stand by the fryer later and just go. just walk into KFC with a live chicken and just dump it in the. Oh, that's horrible. I'm sorry. We're talking about, you know, childhood nostalgia, and I'm talking about frying a chicken alive. Oh my god.
Yep, Milan ruins all of his nostalgic moments. Rescue Thor! Holy shit, what if Chris Hemsworth just got out of this? That'd be so badass.
Yeah. She's like, hello, I'm Chris Hansworth, and I'm like 12 or whatever. You know, in the later games, you could actually, you know, instead of dragons, you rescued like little eggs and little baby dragons.
Yeah, I remember that. Which game was that? Do you remember?
I think it was some of the newer ones, but I could be wrong.
Like, I'm pretty sure it was, like, no later than PS2 era, because I quit playing Spyro after, like, sometime during the early years of PS2. I know that.
Did you see a man dressed in blue
But I don't know, that's...
I had this friend,
stolen a dragon egg.
this Incan guy, and like he was my age, and he always, you know, berate me like, why are you playing these baby games? It's like there's games with shooting and cars and everything. I'm like, but I like Spyro, I like Crash Bandicoot, I like, you know, the
Oh, we were totally playing Crash Bandicoot 3 next.
Oh my god.
After Ripto's Rage, we were totally playing Crash Bandicoot 3.
Yeah. So great.
It's my favorite one.
So are we gonna sit here and talk through all the game?
Yeah, that's the idea.
Neat. Like all in one go?
I mean, if we can manage it. If it's like 3 o'clock in the morning and I'm still on level 2, probably not.
Okay.
You know.
Alright then, whatever. That'd be cool.
Oh, there he is, the little fuck.
Yeah, you son of...
Oh, you bastard, you just jumped up there. God damn it. I gotta
yeah.
do shit.
Oh my god, those freaking... There's 2 of those in that level? Oh yeah, that's right, I remember.
No, there's only one. I just wasn't chasing him because I was trying to get treasure.
Alright. I hate the ones that jump down and jump up. I'm like, you...
It's just cheating.
It's cheating. It's just like, I hate you so much. I hated those goddamn things so freaking... They were just like,
Ah! Got him!
yes. Whenever they died, I just jump up and throw my controller in the air and go, yes! The victory is mine! I will take pleasure from your death.
Milan says that very often. I mean, that's kind of just like Milan's way of saying good morning to people. I will take pleasure from your death! Also, can I borrow the sports page?
The sports page. I really want to get into hockey now. Just because...
Really?
Yeah, just like my cousin is a hockey player. And I've been playing a lot of... Well, I just started playing Metro Last Light. And it's just basically, you're in the Russian metro under Moscow during the post-nuclear apocalypse.
Oh, interesting.
So basically just like any other day in Moscow. And it's a obvious nuclear power joke. But anyway, it's just like, there's people speaking like Russian with Russian accents, and they mix in Russian words. And you basically you run around like in one part of the game with this one Russian guy, and he's like, yeah, he talks like my cousin, like, or not like my cousin, but like somebody I should know. And it's like, yeah, bro, da, chuvak. Chuvak means dude in Russian. I'm like, oh my god, that's so delightful. You speak. It's just like a Russian person in a game. It's actually a Russian game, and it's based off this novel, which I have the audiobook for, and I'm gonna listen to that. I'm just like, yeah, these
guys are the hardest things to beat. These fucking dogs.
These fucking dogs. They used to terrify me when I was a little kid because they just could not die.
They won't, because I can hit them twice and they just don't fucking die.
Yeah, and they're terrifying because if they attack you, they can kill you pretty quickly.
Yeah, it doesn't take much. But you have to hit them twice, which makes it really difficult because they aren't really twice hittable. See, like that?
Oh my god.
They just beat the crap out of you.
Yeah, and
the shepherds are really difficult too.
Shepherds. Oof, those,
God damn it, dog.
That scared the hell out of me just to jump and flatten you. You'd think to go for the teeth, but no, they want to crush you underneath their weight. Yeah. So yeah, just like the sheer joy of listening to a Russian person mix in Russian and English swearing is great. It's like, blin, fuck. Like, oh my god, I want you inside of me now. Yeah. Gay sex.
Really, you are Russian, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. Not really. Like, if I was, if I went back to Moscow, it's like, nope, sorry, but we'll throw corn dogs filled with feces at you. Yes.
Interesting.
Yep, that's...
Is that something that's actually happening?
Yeah.
Ah, crap. Now I'm dead.
Yeah. We're gonna talk...
You can't charge these guys. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
got all the treasure here, so...
I found out that the hard way. But basically, yeah, there's a lot of like homophobic sentiment. The church is gaining sway in the parliament, and so it's just like... it's basically become illegal to spread gay propaganda, essentially, quote-unquote. So that means if you're gay, tough shit. You can lose your job or whatever. Or if,
that is such bullshit.
I know. And if you're an atheist, it's just like, you are hurting the well-being of our country. And the fucking Russian Orthodox Church is such a fucking cunt. It's like, oh,
Alright, I figured out how to beat these guys.
Oh, good. Basically, they say, oh, we were, downtrodden during the communist years. And I'm like, so, does that...
So that means you get to downtrod someone else now?
Yeah, so that's a justification for destroying the lives of other people? Great. Thanks, you cunts. Oh my god. And I'm like, it's just the guy like in the game is so. It was just the sheer joy of just like, oh my god, he's rushing, he's swearing in Russian. It's like, yeah. I like just like that. That's just how you get me. Just if you're a Russian guy, just swear at me in Russian. I'm like, I will just yes, just anything, just yes. I know. I like both genders. Don't worry.
Oh, sure.
You know, anything, man, anything that I can put my dick in. A hole's a hole, essentially.
We're all pink on the inside.
Exactly. If you drink enough, gender doesn't seem to matter. I hate that fucking thing. That fucking scare. Oh,
the sheep and the
it's a sheep.
and the stills. That's fun.
This game has like a lot of great friggin' comedy in it. I mean,
oh yeah.
Yeah, like, and look at this thing. You come close to it and it just fucking hits you.
Well, not if you hit it first.
Yeah. But like, oh my god, just the sound it made when it crashed to stick against your skull. It just, the sound design is so great. Like when the pain is like, ooh, just schwack.
Schwack. I'm gonna look for some gems. Oh wait, no, it might be up there. Idiot. Sorry, I like to insult myself when I play games and I do something really stupid.
I just like to insult my computer to keep it running properly.
Oh, yay. Got 100% in that level.
Yeah.
Now it's time to crack open a soda. Woohoo!
I wish I had food.
Well, you don't need food. Think skinny.
I hate skinny. The thing is it's not being skinny, it's having muscle definition. If I just exercised, I could have big muscles and go around. Like, yeah, I could eat all I want.
See, you say that, but I really don't think it's true. I think that there's just too much tits in order to gain muscle.
Not really. I mean, like, they're. My little brother says, if you lost a little bit of weight and gained some muscle, those will look like pecs. And I'm like, yeah, because my shoulders are pretty wide. I'm just like your average Russian guy. I look like a fridge. Just big. So I have
2 gems in the home world, and I'll be good to go.
So
I just want. I want to try to get 100% in the home world.
Basically, if you get kingship, I get kingship with the fridge because I look like one. Just big and square, built like a brick shithouse, except with man tits that are pretty sexy, if I do say so myself. Go to the waterfall. Do you know there's a puzzle there?
Yeah, but I don't think I can solve it yet, because I tried to earlier. I think I have to open a dragon in order to be able to solve it. Yeah, see, look, they aren't lighting up.
The thing is, you have to jump on the right one at the right time. Oh, there we go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, we'll do a flight level then. Cool. I thought they lit up as you go.
Yeah. At first I was a little bit confused because my cousin could do it. And my mom could too. I'm like, how did you do this? It is so cool. I'm like, and like, oh, the fucking trains! Oh my god! Yeah.
See, the smart move here for people watching this for strategy is to fly with them coming at you. It saves so much time, assuming you don't miss one like I did a minute ago.
You know, it's funny because, you know, with the people say, why does Spyro fly when you can't fly in any other level? Because magic. Duh.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally, man.
No,
That's a satisfactory answer for everyone involved.
No, I mean, like, he jumps through a magical portal, and you can see there's, like, little wing things around his wings, so it's like, yeah, magic.
Milan, how's the screen for you right now? I thought it'd be worse in the brighter levels.
Yeah, it's actually alright. I can tell what's going on.
Okay, that's good. I was worried about that. I'm actually playing on my downstairs TV.
It's perfect.
And since it's a PS1 game, the quality of the HD TV probably wouldn't help all that much.
Perfectly alright. Like, I can see what's going on. It's surprisingly pretty well. I can tell what's going on. It's not too bright. It's perfect.
Uh-oh. I think I'm gonna fail this one.
We'll
see how this goes.
Don't fail me.
Yep. Let's try again. One more time. See if I can get it to work for me this time.
One more time. So,
one more time.
That's right. There was a fucking time limit. Is there a time limit?
Yeah, on the first time you do it.
Oh my god.
Until you succeed, and then it's try to beat your own time or get the lowest time.
You know, it's great because I remember the time, and like, I remember playing these, I'm like, I will destroy you all!
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, close one there.
And just
I got
getting everything. Don't fall. Yay!
I don't like that you couldn't swim in this game.
Yeah,
I guess I don't like it because it's so fucking seamless in the next game. It's just like, yeah, you can totally swim whenever you want.
Yeah, like, it's funny because, I don't know, maybe use a baby dragon and, you know, fire and water don't mix or whatever.
Well, I think that's what they're going for, is the idea that dragons can't swim, but I'm like, alright, then you should have kept that throughout all the games.
Maybe they can't.
Because the next one could just totally swim, and they don't even bring it up.
I love the sound of those gates, like...
Yeah, with the electricity around them and stuff.
I love those. I love the sound design in this game. It's just... Everything's so fun to do. Kill those bastards. Destroy them.
Gotta get one more arch, and then I can go kill bastards.
Kill them all.
Yes, Milan. I'm beginning to think you're a negative influence on me.
I'm sorry. Go destroy those fictional characters in the three-dimensional polygon world.
Polygons are cool, bro. Polygons are cool.
Damn right.
So I made a video game, and that gives me a lot more respect for these older games. People make fun of, like, PS1 games. Oh, these look terrible. I'm like, dude, with the tools these guys had to work with, trying to make it work on a system. Yay, I won! Trying to make it work on a system like this, I am so impressed.
Yeah, like, the thing is, I don't understand when people say, oh, the graphics, man. The graphics look terrible, yo. Oh, look, I'm gonna play my Call it. Look, fucking look at Halo, the first Halo game. Compared to this, fucking Halo looked like what the fuck? It looks shit. This has...
I did not like any of the, like, first-person shooters of the old games. Still looking for 2 gems, or maybe just 1 green one. Where's it at? Give me gems, I'm a dragon. I need shit. I wonder if there's anything on the other side of this.
Maybe if you killed someone, they would give you a gem.
I've already killed everybody. Which is a sentence I don't get to say often, so thank you.
I do.
I've already killed everyone, Milan. Stop telling me to kill people. I've already done it.
There you go. A gem.
Oh wait, there we go. There are my 2 gems. Yay. Now I can leave this world.
Yes.
Yay.
Yes, I love those little things that like, hey, like, now I see that you have been
May travel to the Peacekeeper's world if you like. Yay. Go to the Peacekeeper's world.
Ah, you jump on his head. I love the loading screens were always like a bit of a challenge, because like, will it freeze, no, yes, because later on, as the games went on and became older and older, those were the perfect segments to freeze at. I'm like, no.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
See, this isn't like a downloaded game. This is the PS1 disc. I still have it. And everything works perfectly.
You know why? Because my little brother, he doesn't give a fuck about discs. He's just like, I'm just gonna leave it here in the open, and I'll put it back in the case. I'll just let it overheat in the machine. I don't care. I'm like, I can just fucking put it back in the
I like
disc.
these guys. They always made me think of like Napoleon and stuff.
Yeah, they're funny. I love the fact he tries to get the cannon up to you. Like, yeah, I'm gonna shoot you, man. I'm like, no, you're.
Well, that's the thing. Is like it's so easy to just fall into a loop in this game, because you can totally die just from not being like careful enough. Did it kill him? Yay!
Destroy them. Oh, I love that. Like, I just love shooting at things. It's great.
Yay!
Yeah, it
Hold
is.
on a sec. My computer is dying. Yep. I just need to plug you in, Milan. Sorry, everybody.
It's okay.
Oh, don't you look at me all inquisitively, Spyro.
Oh,
You don't know my life.
You don't know who I am.
You don't know my life. You don't know anything about me. You don't know what kind of breakfast cereal I like to eat in the morning.
I can't afford breakfast cereal.
Because I am Russian. We do not breakfast. It is the happiest meal of the day.
How many Russian jokes do Americans have?
These are not Russian jokes. These are Ian. These are not American Russian jokes. These are just Ian jokes.
Alright.
Ah, damn. Moved. Alright. So here's the animation Milan was talking about. Well, they'll moon me.
Yeah.
So they go into here, and then and he's actually looking at me. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, there we go. Moon me.
Like,
Talk shit and see what happens, bro.
you know it's funny because if you have a fire-breathing dragon, the last thing you want to do is expose your buttocks.
Right?
I mean, damn.
Not while my ass singed.
Exactly. I mean, I once had my ass singed and it hurts.
I could imagine.
I mean, it just like, I once had like, when I was a little kid, right? We were at the countryside. And there was this big, like, it's this, I don't know if Russian Americans know what this thing is. It's like the most stereotypical Russian teapot thing ever. It's called a samovar. It's this big golden, like, metallic thing that's filled with hot boiling water that you cook chai in. And so I've been sitting at the table, the family is drinking and talking, and I fall asleep, and somehow this samovar falls on me, drowning me in hot boiling water.
Okay.
And we're in the countryside, and I remember going into shock, jumping with my skin falling off, and everyone's like freaking out. And they put me in a cold bath with ice in it and snow. They wrapped me up and took me from the countryside to the hospital. I think I was passed out for most of that journey. They took me to the hospital, and the doctor finally plunged a syringe filled with antiseptic into my buttocks. I was like they wrapped me up like a mummy, and every day I had to go to the hospital to get my
my buttocks.
not
injected.
my buttocks, but get all my bandages rebandaged. It was nearly over 57% of my body.
Wow.
I had scars.
You recovered quite well.
Yeah, with hot boiling water on my hand, on my legs. Funny enough, basically everything is healed up really nicely. There's a vague outline here on my hand. I think it was like, not third-degree burns, but mostly second-degree burns.
Mm.
And it's just, like, there's a vague, like, little hint on my hand, but it's on my right one. But basically, there's no noticeable scars, which is weird. So all the way through my, like, primary school life, I'm just, like, covered head to toe in scar tissue.
Oh, wow. So that's why you had no friends.
No, I was that creepy kid that kids don't want to play with.
Well, you were also covered in scars. You're like a good crime away from being a Batman villain.
That's true. But, like, I was the guy people, like, I was so shy. And I was like, he's Milan, he draws things. I'm like, is that all I am to you? Is that
Yes.
all I am? The man who draws?
That's all you are to anybody, Milan.
The man who...
Do not delude yourself with feelings of happiness and joy or acceptance.
Oh, those rabbits?
Yeah, I think they're jackalope. Nah, I think they're just jackrabbits. It'd be cool if they were jackalope. I want a jackalope. Milan, get me a pet jackalope. Draw me a pet jackalope.
Well, basically, all I need is a bunny, a little bit of, like, a baby deer's horns, and a blowtorch.
They actually make jackalope. I don't know if you knew that. You can go to, like, some countries, not country. You can go to, like, some, what's the word I want here? Backwoods, like, vendors, and they'll sell, like, taxidermied jackalopes. And all it is just literally a rabbit with some deer horns, like, glued on.
Yeah, but I can make you
No, never mind. Go ahead.
I can make you one, like, that is alive for a little while.
It'll live for a bit.
Actually, you know what? I think it is possible. My medical licenses, surprisingly enough, has not yet been
When did
revoked.
Jebediah Springsteen come here?
Oh crap! Sorry, he just bleeds into
Just toast those
conversation
enemies and
sometimes.
collect the
See, it's
treasure.
so hard.
Jedi Springsteen's just a different personality Milan has.
Yeah, it's funny because there's such a weird difference between Milan and Jebediah Springsteen.
In that Jebediah Springsteen tries to do good.
Yeah, Milan is just
And he's a very skilled surgeon with very, very poorly thought out intentions.
Yeah. Funny enough, he's in my podcast. He's the
Oh really?
Yeah.
I haven't seen you posting any promos for it lately.
Yeah. I basically have to finish up the podcast. It's just
Oh, you're editing it, right?
yeah, I'm editing it. Yeah. Essentially, he's should I spoil it for you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Basically, he is the ringleader of this mystical, midnight carnival that arose from the mists.
Okay.
Yeah, and the carnival turns out to be this sentient bug creature that essentially assimilates its
200, yay.
Yeah, it assimilates its victims into clowns. It's basically a sentient circus tent that makes clowns, and it is Jebediah Springsteen's wife.
Yeah. I think that's my favorite detail about it.
Yeah, it's a sentient circus creature that is actually
Dry Canyon. Yay, Dry Canyon.
Dry Canyon.
I should mention, everybody, I'm not just like playing this game completely by memory from my youth. I did recently play through the entire game and got to 100%.
Oh, you.
Well, no, I did that to make sure that I wouldn't be fucking around for like 4 hours trying to figure out how to solve really easy puzzles and then look like an idiot.
That would have been funny. Those whirligig things. I love those things.
Oh, you mean the things that you breathe fire on and then
Yeah.
they, like, blow up with the gem?
I always, like, when I first encountered them, I'm like, how does this work? How does this work? I hit it with my head and it does not explode.
Right? It's weird because it has that reflective surface, so you think you gotta charge it.
Yeah. Fucking bastard, kill it.
I did.
Oh,
Good.
I just love to stand over its ruined body. But even for the few seconds it still exists. Just...
Well, you know what I learned from video games, Milan?
Yeah.
Dead bodies disappear.
Especially if you have, a lot of very loving cousins.
Damn it. I always get close enough to do fire breath, and then he, like, gets just out of my sight.
Oh, you bastards. I hate those things. Those things are... Like, for me, those things... Oh, you son of a bitch!
He turned around on me when I was about to cut him off. Damn it.
The AI in this is reasonably smart. At least
yeah, I mean, it's a basic switch, but it's a pretty annoying little mechanic. There we go.
Yes, you bastard. You know what's great? Those things are, like, so great to hate. They're like Hitler in a way.
No, Milan. The annoying video game character is nothing like Hitler.
But you love hating it. I'm not saying, it committed some horrible travesty and,
Then let's kind of bring down the thing. It's like that douchebag in high school. Instead of Hitler, okay? Because nothing is quite like Hitler except for Stalin. Stalin's like Hitler.
Yes, but he is super Hitler because he won.
Super Hitler.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Is that thing...
Like... What was it?
What is that thing?
What'd you say?
That big frog thing, what was it spinning around?
A vulture that it captured.
Oh yeah,
It just grabbed a vulture and was using it as a bat.
Oh, that's cool. I just love the sheer animal abuse in this game.
Oh, apparently if I run headfirst into bullets, they won't hurt. Remember, kids, try that at home.
If this was the Beavis and Butthead generation, then certainly that would be the case.
I don't know, man. I'm the Beavis and Butthead generation, and I never wanted to reenact Looney Tunes because I thought that shit would hurt.
You know what? Like, I'm the. Yeah, this is what you should have said. I'm the Beavis and Butthead generation, and I'm a philosophy major.
That's true, though.
Yeah, it's funny and true. Like, I'm from the Beavis and Butthead generation.
I guess I'm a little after the Beavis and Butthead generation. Like, it was on when I was very young, and I wanted to watch it because it was a cartoon, and my brother let me watch it, and my mom hated that. Yay, a dragon.
Is that you, Spyro? Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about?
Okay. I don't like the old man voice
What old man voice?
that the dragon was making. Oops. I like that when you breathe fire on the dragons, they actually just, or the dragons, when you breathe fire on the vultures, they just get cooked. I think that's brilliant. Oh, there's another guy here.
I hate it when my freaking keyboard dies.
Yeah, what happened?
It just fucking stops working. It's like, Milan, wanna type something? No, fuck off.
What is up with you with British accents lately?
I don't know.
You like last night you're all British accenty. Today you keep randomly assigning British accents to stuff. It's not like it's a good British accent, it's the thing.
Yeah.
Oh crap. That was bullshit.
Hold on.
What's wrong?
My dad's calling me. 1 second.
Oh, like, hey everybody. Now he's gonna come back and tell us exactly what his dad wants, no matter how nasty it is, no matter how much none of us want to hear it. Woohoo! Not nice! See, what I like about these is I don't feel the pressure to talk all the time. Alright, and now I need some more gems. More gems. Oh, my phone just fell, guys. Oh well, it's okay. It can stay down there, because it's not important to me. Not as important as you guys are. I hope you cannot hear the furnace. I guess I'll wait till Milan gets back, and if he says yes we can, then I'll do something about it. It seems really loud. Yeah. Sorry about that. Milan, you back? No. Looks like I didn't get the treasure. Oh well. Could have sworn I had the key. Oh, wait, shit, I went the wrong way. Oh well. Try this again. Jump, 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 jump. Now this is the Spyro walkthrough. Jump, glide, jump, 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 glide, run. Sorry. I get less entertaining when I'm by myself on these. I have no idea how people do game commentaries on their own. No idea.
Dry Canyon rewards
Anyway,
good gliders.
let the dragon talk.
You are a good glider, eh, Spyro?
I was born to glide.
Alright. This is one of the cooler little puzzles in the game to figure out. So for anyone that's watching this for like an official LP, here you go. Do stuff like this. Alright. stay kind of close to the wall and get it. There, we're going around the curve.
Sorry about that.
This is the only way to get to this dragon. Oh, there's the key. I guess I'll go back for the treasure, why not?
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be
Milan,
stuck
can
here
you hear my
forever
furnace
because
in the
those
background?
vultures standing on my head.
Little bit, but
Those
I'm
birds
fine.
might look tough.
I'm gonna go turn it off. You entertain the folks while I go do that. Or not turn it off, close off the doors for it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Is that any better, everybody? Or Milan?
That's fine. No change.
Oh well. Then there's nothing I can do about it, folks. Sorry. Because I'm gonna be down here for a couple hours. It's cold as is, and I'm not turning off the damn furnace because it'll just get colder and colder. It's winter in Fort Wayne right now, so yeah, it's not pleasant. There's that jet. Milan doesn't even really understand where Fort Wayne is.
That's where Batman lives, yes?
Yes. Oddly enough, Bobby pointed this out. The geography of Fort Wayne is eerily similar to what the geography of Gotham is supposed to be.
Maybe it's a microcosm of Gotham City.
You just like saying that word, don't you?
What word? Gotham?
Microcosm.
I mean, like a fictional a physical representation of the fictional city.
I sound very pretentious now.
that's my goal.
Alright, let's get this treasure. I know I just said I'm not going to go for 100%, and I really am not, because there's been a couple things where I've just skipped because I knew it would take forever to find everything. But if I know where it is and I have it, I'm like, fuck it, I'll just get it. And I'm going to try to get to every world and stuff like that, but not necessarily get every dragon. There we go. Get the treasure, Spyro. And that puts us at 400 of 400, yay. Now it's time to go home.
Yep.
Assuming I got all the dragons, yes. I'll try to complete most of the levels. We'll see how this goes. Nothing else. I'll show where, like, the hard locations for gems are, if I can.
Yep.
Remember, that is.
Yeah.
Whee! Return home.
You know,
I beat this about a month ago.
good for you, my friend. Good for you. Oh, I love when the little gems just count into the little golden chest of dreams.
Little golden chest of dreams. I don't think it's called... It is called that!
And I say that with tears in my eyes. This is the
Do
level.
you have a dog over there?
No, I do not.
I swear I just heard a dog. Oh wait, no, it must have been one of the North noises, but it was like
Yeah.
muffled, so it sounded like one of those annoying dog barks.
You know, there's actually this developer who uses his dog's farting noises and just kind of alters them on the computer to make them sound like cute little video game noises. And surprisingly enough, not in this game in particular, but you've fallen into oblivion.
Yep.
Oh, essentially, most video game noises of the classic Nintendo era are just dog farting noises, but altered on the computer to sound like not.
Why don't I believe you?
You don't have to. Oh, those fat women. Oh my god.
They remind me of my mother.
No, shut up, dude. Don't talk shit up. Nobody talks shit about my mom but me.
I do.
No, you don't.
What are you gonna do about it, Milan, huh?
Like, anyway, those things are just terrifying. They slap you.
Right?
Yeah, they're like,
I figured you'd be sexually attracted to that.
why? I'm not sexually attracted to violence, dude. Jeez, not all the time.
I am.
Really?
Sometimes.
So let's talk about
Okay.
our sexual. Yes, kill it, destroy it.
Let's talk about our sexual interactions. Kill it, kill it, kill it.
Oh my god. Yeah, so essentially.
I'm trying to get him with a charge. There we go.
There you go. Oh Christ. Hey, Papa. My father is the dirtiest man ever. Sometimes I just find old sausage skin on the floor. I'm like,
That's wasn't
yep.
to think about.
And he just chews things and spits them out. I'm like, Dad, there's a thing called a plate. He's like,
How's a dragon
I piss
supposed
in
to
it.
flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't.
24 dragons out of 80. I'm doing pretty good. It's
Yeah.
pretty good LP right now, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
But let me know what you guys think. Is it a good LP?
No one will comment at all.
Dude, surprisingly, the Green Lantern video that Bobby and I did got like, I think it's got like 1,400 views or something like that.
1,400 is alright. You know?
Yeah, pretty good. I was expecting like no views, and it's not a very popular game, so I don't know. I'm hoping this will get a bit more hits. You know?
You know what's interesting? What the fuck is in those things?
I don't know. They're just like these little eyes, but if you kill it or if you burn it, you get life. So, you know, I'm killing a creature to gain its strength, I guess.
They can only be one.
Hmm.
You know what's funny? The thing with YouTube is, it's funny because there comes along these guys like Mr. Sunday Movies, who I love, and he deserves everything he gets, and you know, Comic Book Girl 19, just these YouTubers that who only arrive.
Comic Book Girl 19, is that the girl with the pink hair?
Yeah, and the robot.
Nah.
The thing is, they arrive they're only on YouTube for a year, and their subscriber count explode, and they're just like, oh, this is YouTube superstar. How the fuck do they do it? I'm not jealous. I'm just like,
well, Comic Book Girl 19 has these two things that you have, but not the kind that anyone wants to see. They're called tits.
I mean, it's not just. Well, it can't be just that.
And she brazenly shows them off. By the way, I've seen her video. She's like, she wears low-cut tops and shit.
No, she doesn't. She's just, you know, not really. I mean, she has nothing to speak to write home about. But that's not what I mean. I mean, sure, girls get more views because hey, girls are girls. But and you know, it doesn't matter what their content is as long as they have the job.
Ah, I got slapped by the woman.
Yeah. But I mean, like, even men, when some guys like Mr. Sunday Movies, he's only been on YouTube for like fucking a year, not even that. Like only a year, and he's like, his subscriber count exploded. He has an actual viewership that dwarfs our own combined, and I'm like, I'm not jealous. I'm just like, how many goats did you have to sacrifice to achieve this? I'm gonna sit at the feet of the Buddha, teach me, master, and then hit me. But it's just like, you know, like how do they do that? I mean, like, we're charming.
No, we're really not charming. Well, we do videos in which we tell awful stories and then tell people that they're stupid, and then we brazenly insult the things people love, and you ever listen to Deadpoolzilla's videos? Like, no matter what he says, he always ends it with, now if you like it, that's fine, you can have it, and this is just my opinion. He always starts and ends videos with that. I'm just like, I realize I've never taken the time to do that in a single video.
I know,
I'm just like, no, this book is shit, and you should not read it. It's awful. I realize, yeah, someone that's watching this probably
the thing
wouldn't be very entertained by me.
But the thing is, at the very least, like, negative criticism is actually a lot more popular in some cases than positive criticism, because, I mean...
Yeah, but the point is, people aren't watching our things because we don't take their views into account, their feelings.
I mean, like, aren't they, like, even mad? Like, saying, oh, fuck you guys, you're bad. Like, you'd think, like, trolls would, like, love us. Like, but we're even below the notice of trolls. How sad is that?
It is pretty sad the more I think about it. Thanks, Milan, for making me sad.
No, I'm just saying, like, what can we do to improve it? I mean, okay, I can start, like, exposing my body parts more. And talk.
No, I think that will, like, make us lose subscribers.
Talking suggestively, going, hey girls and guys, I'm Milan and I'm sexually attractive. The thing is, Like Joseph Goebbels, if you repeat a lie...
I don't think you're allowed to just, like, lie on...
No, that's the thing. That's the thing. If you repeat a lie long enough and enough times, it becomes truth in the minds of folks.
Okay. Everyone watching this, here's a trick. This is, like, one of the harder areas to find gems in. You gotta go back here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember this.
That's right in this area. It's really hard to get here, because there's nothing to really indicate that it's there.
I actually, I think I figured this out the first time around. I'm like, I'm a genius.
Now, you probably just flew there by accident, and then it, like, and you're like, oh, I'm a genius.
No, I was like, I wonder what's there. And I looked, and I have the explorer's spirit inside me. I am a true colonial. See, I can't even fucking say it. Russians are not colonialists.
1 second.
You know.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
This is a great time to end
Hi.
the video. But we'll no. Who was that?
I'm sorry, what?
Who was that?
Oh, thank you. That's awesome.
Oh.
Yeah.
Я знаю, папа. Я сегодня все позвоню и все сделаю. Yeah.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was talking to Haley for a minute.
Я сделаю. Не
Oh,
волнуйся.
I guess Milan and I both took off for a second there.
Yes.
Sorry, everyone.
Our washing machine.
You got to look at the pause screen and hear two sides of completely different conversations.
Yeah. Our washing machine is broken.
Congratulations.
It shouldn't. It's not something to congratulate because it's a brand new one, and it's just.
Oh
like,
wow, that's actually quite impressive. Seriously, congratulations, my friend.
It's just like, you know, the washing machine's like, oh, we're not gonna work anymore. Like, why? Because we hate technology. Just despises me.
Well, no, I think it's because you live in like the most backwater country in the world, Australia.
You'd be surprised. We're not really that backwater.
You say that, but then you're like, yeah, you're right. You're not backwater. You guys are cutting edge on the evolutionary scale. Everything is like bigger and more evil and just ready to kill you.
Yeah.
So there's like, technology has gotten to the point where it's no longer useful there, so it all just breaks down.
There's a giant spider, like
on my arm right now, and I'm just not doing anything about it.
Yeah, I think it's like huge and has lots of eyes and stuff, and it gibbers silently, and it's.
I love the fireworks. It's such a neat little.
I love the fireworks. Oh my god, love the fireworks.
Baby, you're a firework. Sorry, I'll quit.
No, keep singing. What is that song?
It's a Katy Perry song. They play it all fucking day at my work.
That is the girl with the big boobies, yes?
Name a pop star that isn't the girl with the boobs.
Miley Cyrus.
Yeah, but she nakeds all over everything.
But like it's not good naked. It's like, hey, I am a teenage 20-something girl with.
Dude, I seriously just want Miley Cyrus to get to the point in her career where she just goes, okay, the only way I can really shock people now is to do a gangbang porno in the Miley Cyrus costume. Or in the Hannah Montana costume.
Didn't she already do a sex tape or something?
Well, no, she released a naked, fully nude version of the Wrecking Ball music video once she hit like 150,000 MP3 downloads. And I don't know why I know that, but I do. And I feel bad, because I could have just any knowledge from any book in my head instead of that, but I don't.
So, you know what's funny? I've been reading left.
Face?
No, not that. Yes, but besides that, I've been reading Lev Tolstoy recently, and I think the social implications of how the family and there's something. I was gonna say something pretentious just to make you feel bad about knowing what Miley Cyrus is doing.
Well, you didn't, so there's that.
Yeah. But anyway, like Miley Cyrus, my little brother used to love her, and I used to love her too. Like, oh, live Hannah Montana. Not because she was like Hannah Montana, because it's like, I loved innocent TV shows when I was younger because it was just like, I need some semblance of innocence in this dark, painful world. Anything inane and completely harmless, I need. Just like, I need to feel not terrible. I didn't watch it all the time because it's just like my little brother, he's like, oh, Hannah Montana, Milan. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to.
Damn it! Almost had it.
You failed miserably. And I'm like, I didn't watch it because it was funny because Disney shows and Nickelodeon shows. It's funny because they're fucking creepy because they sneak in dick jokes. Really suck.
What?
They do. Like fucking Nickelodeon. Every other word is like a really, what's the word we're looking for? A really subtle dick joke.
Subtle dick joke?
Subtle dick.
Really?
Just really high class dick jokes and sex jokes and like, oh, you clever bitch. It's so much fun. Me and my little brother watched Hannah Montana. I'm like, oh, she made a dick joke. How clever. That's the thing. If you catch adult entertainment in child, the thing is, even like the writers, even though if the actors, I'm sure the actors get it, but it's just like, it's funny because like, oh, they made a sex fellatio joke, and like, oh my, is that an anal joke? Oh my god, I'm impressed. Bravo.
Milan is impressed by anal jokes.
In fucking Disney shows, yes. You know. I mean, I'm serious. In Nickelodeon and Disney shows, like the live action ones, they have so little to offer. It's like in this Nickelodeon show, fucking Snoop Dogg showed up. Fucking Snoop Dogg. He just sat there high as shit. You could tell he was just like, "Hey man, how you doing? I'm Snoop Dogg. I'm gonna sing about my granny and shit." And he's like the worst raps ever, just the baddest comedy. And the guy is just like, yeah, I'm Snoop Dogg. Fucking Snoop Dogg will appear anywhere. Black rappers have no self-esteem.
Well, I think it's standards is the word we want.
Standard, self-esteem, self-respect, whatever. And for all of those who are gonna say, oh, you're racist, well, white rappers are just as awful. Don't worry about it.
So can you just say rappers?
No.
Instead of making it racial?
Well, not really, because black rappers have some sort of semblance of creativity. And like, but
I don't know, Eminem was pretty good for a while.
Yeah, but then
he got sold outy.
Yeah, not sold outy, just kind of like, I'm no longer in the street and I have no idea what the human experience is anymore. That sounded so good.
Human experience is such a pretentious phrase.
It is. It so is. It's like, the thing is, once these rappers get rich, their quality of work just plummets to fucking nothing. Like, even those fucking guys who had the balls just to be crude and sexist and homophobic.
I can't find this last lighthouse, so no, we're not going to try again. We'll just leave.
Fuck it. Basically, yeah, I mean, it's just like, even when these guys had the balls to be awful people, now they're all like, just like, oh yeah, fucking, yeah, we love everyone. Fuck off. You like, when you were first starting out, you were bragging how you killed a man with your bare hands. And how you went...
well, I mean, who hasn't done that? God.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, they fucking brag about it and say, oh, I shot his family, I killed his daughter execution style, yo. Drugs is the life, yo. And it's fucking, they say like, oh, we don't fucking promote this lifestyle, we'll just fucking say what's going on. Fuck
did
off!
Those guys just catch a cannonball with another cannon?
Yeah, they did.
That's pretty epic.
That is pretty epic. Yeah.
I don't think I could do that.
I'm sure you can.
I'm reasonably impressed.
Actually, I think you can.
Really? You think it's possible to shoot a cannon ball from one cannon into another cannon? Without the cannon
not
exploding?
In real life. Jesus, in this game.
Oh, okay.
Shit, what the
No.
fuck? Oh, this stuff.
I meant I wanted to do that in real life.
This level was so beautiful.
Oh, the ice level?
It's funny because we're just in the desert, and it's like, oh, ice. Like, okay.
Well, it makes sense because video game.
Maybe it's because it's like somewhere in the mountains.
Yeah, I think that's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah. And I'm just like, yeah. And it's like rappers are just, you know, just terrible people. But Lupe Fiasco is good because he has brains and he's good at what he does. And he tries to subvert the whole blackface by black people thing that's going on. I'm just like, you clever bitch. I love
This is like the hardest level to get health in because the only way to get health is from those frickin' bats up there.
Mm-hmm.
And so but they hang up at the top of the cave, so you gotta fucking jump up and get them to come down, or jump up and breathe fire on them. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Lupe Fiasco is actually really good. I did some fan art of him on my channel.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's gonna be your next speed drawing?
I don't know really. I should do more of the. I uploaded the one of that Onision vampire thing. You seen that one?
Oh, nah, I didn't watch that one because I have no idea what that is.
It's basically. I think you watched this one already. When it was with Bill's audio play thing.
Oh, with the vampire thing, the one that you did.
Yeah, the sitting on the throne of garbage.
Yeah, okay, that's cool.
I had the time lapse video like on my dashboard, whatever. I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna just upload it. Doesn't matter.
Neat. Yeah, like, dude, you should totally do a Spyro one. Like, make a really cool looking Spyro one. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I guess I should.
Oh wait, can I actually amend that real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Instead of just Spyro, you should do Spyro and Crash in like the same picture.
Kissing.
No, not kissing. Don't ruin the things I love.
Oh my god, I'm joking.
Nothing against gay people and guys kissing or anything, but like, come on. These are innocent childhood characters.
I'm joking. I'm not gonna like. Even to me, that would be like the thing is, I hate being typecast as that guy who's insane and crude. I'm really not that guy. I'm really a poet at heart.
Yeah. Oh, Milan, just real quick. Everyone, so you see these gems on top of the light poles? If you want to know how to get those down, watch very closely. It's really hard, because it's like the skinniest thing ever, and they keep putting them on like the ends of these like ledges and shit. So you have to, like, you just have to headbutt the ledge. So it makes it really difficult, obviously. But go ahead, Milan.
What was I saying again?
Said you're not like the crudest guy ever or something.
Yeah, I'm really.
You're lying to us.
No, I'm not. I really not. I don't like violence or hurting people or I'm truly a cuddly, wuddly bear boy with a heart of plush and candy.
Don't lie to me, man.
I
do not appreciate being boldly lied to.
Okay, fine. I am a sociopathic serial killer, evil, mad scientist who stitches animals together to see what happens.
Yes. I mean, literally, in this video that we're doing right now, you've already once said, I will stitch the antlers of a baby deer onto the head of a jackrabbit and give it to you, and I'm sure it'll live for a while.
That should be on a t-shirt. Oh my god. Just some of these quotes that the Geeky Gentlemen come up with, just so great. Why isn't anybody watching this? I mean, even like, you would think the amount of sick fucks on YouTube would be great.
Yeah.
You know what we should do? Post our shit on Reddit. Yeah.
You have my permission to create a Geeky Gentleman Reddit account and do whatever you'd like with it.
Oh my god, fucking Reddit. I don't even know what. Oh, is that a penguin on fucking skis?
No, it's a purple Nork on skis, and he throws snowballs at me.
What a jackass.
He's really hard to kill for some reason. Headbutt. For obvious reasons. That's really scary to do, because I keep, think I'm gonna charge into just an abyss and die. Like, damn it, I don't want to die.
I was gonna say something about, I was on kissing something about that. What was
Yeah,
it?
something about Crash and Spyro kissing. Like,
Ew, what the hell? Dude, you're dirty.
you're the one that came up with it, ass clown.
I don't think I did. I would remember if I said something that disgusting to Ian.
Bullshit.
Anyway, God, I had this interesting thought, and it's gone. And I only have a few of those, like a minute. So, like,
You've
a
done
few of
well,
those an hour, so it's just like,
Some dragons
God
thought
damn
you
it.
weren't ready.
It's gonna bug me for the rest of the fucking video.
I'm sorry, Milan.
It's okay.
Is there anything I can do to make it up to you?
Foot massage would be great.
Fuck that shit.
I got a claw. Like
You got a raptor claw or what?
like a plasticky robo claw.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I thought you meant like on your foot.
No, it's just like, the thing is, I needed this thing for this video that I was gonna make. Is basically gonna be future me with this claw hand killing a ninja, and I was gonna introduce like.
But you waited way too long to fucking do it, so you
Yeah.
just quit.
Fucking continuity, man. The thing is, I had a life and work and shit, and it's just like, no.
Who has the time?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Thank you for releasing me.
I got the perfect claw now. It's just this perfect claw. You know?
Well, you could always resort to making Inspector Gadget fan films.
Bow, chicka bow, chicka bow, bow, bow. Dr. Claw, you'll never get away with this. Ever. Bow, chicka wow, chicka wow, chicka wow.
Gadget, I never noticed how girly built you were.
That's right. This joke just falls apart because the punchline is butt sex.
Most jokes where that's the punchline fall apart. I hate to be the one to tell you.
Yeah, it's like, no. You you failed before you even had the chance to start.
I think I'm a bit lost. I'm trying to figure out how to get back to the beginning of the level.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Just roam, my friend. Roam in the world. Oh, it's
Aha.
this.
More stuffs to do. There we go. Ugh. I like how powerful you were, Spyro. You can just destroy everything.
Yeah. Listen to this. I had this surreal thought play out in my head when I listened to her video for the first time. I imagined it was the olden days and the witches were being burnt alive at the stake. Clearly, from having their flesh burnt off, the accused would be screaming if they weren't already dead. So as the ashes of their dead linger in the air, there she stands with a smile on her face saying, there's a plan for you. Now it's in God's hands. Grim, I know, but I'm always somewhat of that I'm always somewhat of that in mind.
What the fuck did you just say?
It's a comment that I got from a guy that I know.
What the fuck?
Grim, I know, but I'm always somewhat of that mind. That. ... Ah. He's this guy called Unworship Deity. You can go subscribe to him if you're watching. He's essentially I don't know if
After hearing that, why do you think any human being on the planet would subscribe to this person?
he's an artist. And he's an insomniac black man. Which is cool. And his hair is the best thing ever. I mean, that guy's hair is like the cool. He is a black man that doesn't give a fuck about how his hair looks. It's grown. I think it's sentient now. He's a black man with sentient hair that grows and moves of its own accord. It's brilliant.
Okay.
And he makes these amazing, like, surreal videos. I'm like, oh, it's so pretty. and like it's like, you know, skulls gibbering while on fire, and, you know, women and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I love this guy. Just a delightful chap.
Now I gotta find the boss level.
Yeah. Boss.
Oh, I think that's it right there. Boss level!
Didn't you already go through this one?
No.
Look at the black sun.
Hmm.
You know, that's such a great imagery, just like the sun.
I think it's supposed to be eclipse. But...
I know, but it looks like it's just a cool description. The sun shine black in the sky. What the fuck kind of apocalyptic imagery is that? she hits an armed guy and he hits you. Yeah. It's funny, like, I had all these really heartfelt Spyro stories when I was a little kid, like in the very beginning of the video, and now we're just kind of... I'm talking about a guy with sentient hair who happens to be an African American.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose I can tell my heartfelt Spyro stories. I don't have many. I just remember playing it, like, all the time. I did that with basically every adventure game I had. I just played the crap out of them.
Oh, yeah.
To the point where I knew every little in and out of the game. Didn't matter how many times I'd beaten it. I'd just keep playing after I beat the boss till I could collect everything, and then after I collected everything, I'd just keep playing. And then once I got bored with that, I'd start a new game and just breeze through it in like 10 minutes.
Yeah. I used to do that all the time as well. You know, it's fun. It's when you're a little kid, when you play these adventure games, it's just even if you replay it 100 times, you get that sheer feeling of joy inside your heart. Just like not heart per se, but this feeling of elation in the center of your chest. That's just like this,
yes. Let's go with that because that's so much less disturbing for some reason.
Why is it disturbing? This elation of pure childish joy in your heart when you were a little kid. You know, you're playing Spyro, and no matter how many times you replay it, it still has that, you know, feeling of just sheer childlike joy. You're like, I'm a purple dragon, you know, headbutting toads in the face.
They're not toads, they're Norks. Why is it so hard for you to get these things?
They look like frogs.
You look like a frog?
Yes, but I'm a human.
This guy's hard to beat.
You mean
like
the guy that's coming up?
Yeah, this boss is kind of hard to beat.
What's his name again? Papa something.
Dr. Shemp.
Dr. Shemp.
Like one of the Three Stooges. Shemp.
Shemp. Dr. Shemp. You know the music in this game is actually used in some Nickelodeon shows.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I heard it.
It's like, you gotta get behind him and then hit him with fire, but, like, his pattern changes for every platform.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of difficult.
Yeah. Papa Shemp. How do you know his name, by the way?
It says Dr. Shemp when you enter the level.
Dr. Shemp. Is he, this guy was so hard. You just spin around and like, yeah, I'm gonna... Why don't these guys wear armor on their butts?
Because they don't think that they're gonna need armor there. It's like a Centauran. His weakness is he cannot run away in battle.
In Spark.
No, Centauran is the, it's a Doctor Who villain. I know, I'm stupid.
Oh, why are you stupid? You're...
Because I'm making Doctor Who references.
Oh, well, why is that stupid? If you were making noises that had no cohesion and just sounded like madness, then that
oh, so like...
Exactly. That's so cute! Your noises of madness are adorable.
Thanks, I think.
But anyway, like, why is making Doctor Who references bad? It's cute. And besides... Oh, okay. But those... Okay. But those centaur... Are those, like, the big egg-shaped men?
Yeah, potato guys.
Potato guys.
They look like biologically accurate Mr. Potato Heads.
That's so terrifying. In concept, it's terrifying. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, if you saw that, you'd pretty much shit your pants. Like, biologically accurate Mr. Potato Head.
You know, it's funny because people say, "Oh, that's just a guy with a big head." If you saw that in real life and knew that was actually a biological organism, you'd shit your pants because just your mind, like in Doctor Who, like the more cynical folks who go like, "Oh, these are just bad monsters." Like the makeup is pretty good, but they look if they were real, the sheer impossibility of their anatomy would just terrify you.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
Go into Magic Crafter's world.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's almost like
This is the one with all the fucking wizards. This one's hard. Because they
Fucking
move
wizards.
shit.
Fucking wizards. I hate wizards. Like the
Yeah,
worst.
right?
Yeah, the worst people ever. Just like people say, like people don't like the Jewish community. I say no. I love the Jews. I hate the fucking wizards. Fucking wizards.
Milan, we might have wizard viewers. I don't want you to alienate them.
Good. Fuck them. Like I know. Like during the Wizard Wars, you guys are fucking cowards. You know, you got you and your fucking spells and your protection and your fireball throwing, fucking wizards. I don't care about them. If you're a wizard, unsubscribe.
See, the thing is, there's like someone that's subscribed to either you or myself that actually thinks they're a wizard, like those people that actually think they're vampires.
What?
Yeah, there's like a large group of people that actually think they're vampires.
How are they not all dead of AIDS yet?
That's disturbingly hilarious. Thank you for that.
I'm serious. If there's a large health risk in drinking blood. I mean, how do you know if the supply that you're drinking, or the person that you're, suckling, hasn't got some sort of blood disease? I mean, you're like, yeah, I'm a vampire, the creature of the night. I'm the creature of the night. Why am I getting skinnier? Oh God. And then they're like, oh fuck, I'm dying. You should have drunken that crackhead's blood then, you dick.
I saw a, God damn, these guys are quick. I saw a comic strip forever ago, of two vampires hanging outside of a, massage therapist's office, and they're like peeking around the corner as someone walked out, and they looked all relaxed, and the vampires were like, I love this place, the necks are so tender.
Yeah. So there's real people who think they're fucking vampires?
Yeah, and I'm sure there are real people who think they're wizards, too.
I used to think I was a wizard.
The only way to get through the wizard world or the Magic Crafter's world is fucking charge everywhere.
Sure. Yeah, Слишком большое, папа. Большое. Эти маленькие нужны. Я порки отдам.
And now we get to hear Russian, because Milan's too stupid to mute his microphone.
Sorry guys. My father is talking about this mattress that's in my room. It's a large mattress. He doesn't know what to do with it. I'm saying I'll give it to somebody.
Oh,
Anyway.
did that like come with the bunk beds or something?
No, the bunk beds didn't come with the mattress. The boss threw them out before. Like he's like, hey man, I'm gonna throw out the mattresses. I'm like, why'd you do that? You didn't tell me to. Like, you were giving me the fucking bunk beds. Why would you throw out the fucking mattresses? But like, I'm not ungrateful, but still, logic, motherfucker.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh yay, my first supercharged ramp. Can't wait.
Oh, those things. I love those. Oh my god, I love the supercharged thing.
I really do not like the power-up version that came in the later games. There was something really cool about having the ramp and everything there.
Yeah, ramps are cool.
They are.
Yeah. Video games just should have more ramps, just inappropriately. Like in Solid Snake, there should just be a ramp where you walk on it and just rush.
And it's a supercharged ramp, too.
Exactly. Or you're just like, in Halo or whatever, you're like running and it's like, yeah, supercharged ramp. Or fucking Splinter Cell. You're a fucking Splinter Cell. And you're just... It'd be funny just make a video game with all these serious fucking characters, quote unquote, and just put in like gimmicky video game things that were like, fucking ramp, power-ups and shit.
right?
Yeah,
That'd be pretty epic.
That would be pretty. Just a Nolanized version of like one of those adventure games. Just
Like, I honestly think we need a Jack and Daxter movie.
Should we?
Like, I think the story can be told in a movie. It's like a great video game franchise and everything, but I really think you can do a Jack and Daxter movie. If Ratchet and Clank can have their own movie coming out, then I think Jack and Daxter
Whoa. Ratchet and Clank has a movie coming out?
Yeah, in like 2 years. I think it's 2015. I'm not sure.
Oh, is it like a cartoon?
Yeah, it's gonna be an animated movie.
Neat. Can't wait.
Like, there's like a teaser out for it with Captain Quark, who's like, I never realized this, but he is such a Captain Kirk parody. It's ridiculous.
My father is... Yeah, Papa? Очередь. Oh, yeah. Пожалуйста, Newman. My father is threatening to throw me out of the house again.
Why?
I don't...
What'd you do this time?
Nothing. He's just an old man being an old man. He's like, you're in your computer, you do not pay attention to me. Like, fuck's sake, how old are you?
How old is your father, by the way?
He says he's 81, but he's actually 85.
I'm pretty sure you can just murder him and no one would notice.
I'm not gonna murder the man who helped to give me life. As much as I want to.
You didn't do it on purpose. It just kind of happened.
I suppose so. He keeps saying, "I want to have sex with your mother. I'm gonna fuck your mother hard." I'm like, you already did that, Dad. Stop it.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
Look at what a big mistake that was.
Shut up. I'm just like, he is just, he says like, "I'm gonna have sex with your mother." Like, do it. Just shut up. Stop fucking bitching. Fuck. He's like that kid who's like, "I'm gonna bash everyone up." Like, oh, do it, bitch. Do it. You're gonna fucking...
Oh, well, fuck that. I'll go back to the beginning of the level and start finding doors to go through. Whee! Like that in Ripto's Rage, they got the stairs. They increased the height you can do the charge jump at. So you can actually jump up all the stairs if you get the timing just right.
I watched Frozen, Disney's Frozen, like, yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
It's a really good film, actually.
I guess I didn't really hear anything great about it, and it didn't look like anything that I'd care about.
Actually, funny enough, it's a big subversion of the Disney princess thing.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's a love between two women.
Oh, whoa, what?
Yep, and they're sisters.
So it's Disney seriously made an incest movie. That's what you're telling me right now. A lesbian incest movie was made by Disney.
They don't do anything. It's just like, hey, it's a love between two sisters.
Crap. I died.
You're like, oh, incest lesbo sex by Disney.
Well, no, I didn't say... I wasn't expecting them to have sex, but man, that would subvert the expectations of Disney that I have. I wasn't, like, saying that they're gonna have sex. I'm just like, wait, so Disney made a movie in which two sisters are in love with each other, and they're like, assuming that they're having sex, I guess. I don't know. I'm confused by it all.
No. It's a very sweet story. When do you think Disney will actually have, like, their first gay kiss, quote-unquote?
Never.
Never?
Because that's not family-friendly.
Oh, really? Maybe, like, in the next generation, because people nowadays are like, whatever, I don't care. Because, thank you, liberal media. You're prolonging, you're making the gay agenda a thing. Thank you. The gay agenda. Oh my, that fucking word, that as a concept is just hilarious to me.
The gay liberal media agenda.
I
don't even know if those words all form a sentence accurately.
The gay agenda. That is hysterical. Just like, the gay agenda. I'm like, what?
Ah, crap, I'm about to die again. Shit. Goodbye.
The gay agenda. What was like, just a bunch of rich old gay people sit around this like penis-shaped table saying,
Oh my god. You had to put it that way, didn't you?
they're like, gentlemen, gentlemen, we are
Hamburger.
we're gonna make the word fabulous. Oh my god, that's so bad.
Gay liberal media.
Just the
With their purple dragons. Oh my god, they got us, Milan! How did we not know?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Rawr.
Oh, I got his ass.
Oh my god.
Speed sparks butterflies. I guess Spyro's more of a gender neutral kind of game, I think.
I suppose so.
Like, it's got girly elements like butterflies and stuff, and it's got boy elements like eating butterflies and stuff.
Yeah. Just cool.
Ah, shit.
A girl.
Fell. Spyro's a guy, but there's like, manly things happening. I guess, I don't know. I'm confused now. I've confused
It doesn't
myself.
matter at any real fucking mess.
Shit! I keep dying!
Yes, yes, you do. You're in an infinite Mobius loop of death and despair.
Oh no, I'm in the Omega. Oh my god, Milan. Every single video game character ever is in the Omega Sanction.
It's so. Oh my god! Spyro vs. Darkseid, that is cool.
For people that don't know, that was a Darkseid reference, yes.
Yeah. Just for all the people who are not nerds.
They're watching this. We're over an hour in. I'm pretty sure they're nerds by this point.
Mm-hmm. Nerds.
Like, this thing's just sitting here roaring. I'm like, charge at me so I can kill you.
Anyway, yeah, like, I guarantee the second Disney has their first lesbian kiss, be like in 30, 45 or something.
In 30 or 45 years?
Yeah, no. 30, 35, like, not like 20, 25, but 30, 35.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, by that time, the world will be an apocalyptic wasteland. It'll just be one deformed mutant Disney animator left, being like, I'm gonna have a Disney movie where two princesses kiss and shit. And, it'll be since he is kind of still an employee of Disney, since Disney will kind of be the Lord Humongous of this, nuclear wasteland, the frozen head of fucking Walt Disney will be thawed out, attached to a robot body.
Yes, that's exactly what's going to happen, because science.
Because
Where did the whole thing about Walt Disney being frozen come from?
I think it's because, what's funny? How when somebody is put up to that, level of, sainthood, as it were, the dissenters always, make him out to be the exact opposite of what, people make him out to be. Instead, Walt Disney, sure, he made some racially insensitive cartoons before he was quote-unquote Disney. And, like, people say, oh, he was a racist, he had, like, underground child sex trafficking under Disneyland. I'm like, Walt Disney, he didn't have any of that. Walt Disney was not a saint or the devil incarnate. He was just a dude. He was...
With a past.
Fucking... The thing is, people forget that everyone was kind of, sort of, quasi-racist back then. I mean, even Jack Kirby and Stan Lee, the Young Allies. I mean, like, Jack, illustrated this one character called Whitewash Jones, which was this, incredibly racially insensitive caricature of an African-American boy. And Stanley wrote him, and he was like, the spelling was all off. It's like, I love the watermelon. Like, I miss me mommy, and he would always be like the comedic foil and shit. I mean, yeah, and sure, people might say, what did Jack Kirby fucking came up with the Black Panther years later and to rectify that. I'm like, yes, but that still happened. I mean, the great Jack Kirby did make a racist caricature at some point in his life, and yes, people do change. Their worldviews change. I mean, hell, you and I, or me at very least, are examples of that. I mean, I used to be a hardcore Christian pantheist. Now I'm an atheist.
Yeah. I mean, I guess. I don't know. There's a certain level at which it's still unacceptable. I mean, like, I'm never going to Hobby Lobby, even though that they now sell menorahs. It's the fact that they didn't and refused to for decades into the modern era. It's like a hobby knick-and-knack shop where you can get stuff for, like, various activities and stuff. It's more or less a supply store for weird hobbies. And they've always had a big holiday section, but until, like, 2 years ago, they refused to sell menorahs. So I'm like, yeah, they've changed their ways, but still, they refuse to sell menorahs. So I'm like, I'm not comfortable going there. So there's certainly a line to it, I think.
A menorah's those little... What?
It's the things that that they light the candles on. On
those octopus candle holder things.
Yes, that is what they are. On Hanukkah.
Yeah, that's it. 8 crazy nights where you get gifts every day. And by gifts,
yeah, but I mean, I highly doubt it. First of all, it's a Jewish household, so they probably only give them, like, really stingy gifts.
Oh, that is awful. You have a friend who is technically a Jew, so I guess that's alright.
What do you mean, technically a Jew? He is a Jew. His nickname is the Jew.
No, he's not just the... he's not a Jew, he's the Jew with a capital TH.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, that's in, like, since this is a more popular video, before anyone starts getting on my ass, we didn't give him that nickname. He gave it to himself.
Actually,
call me the Jew.
Didn't he inherit it from his brother?
Yeah, but he decided to call himself the Jew. He was like, I'm gonna call myself the Jew like all my brother's friends called him.
Ah. That is interesting.
Ah, stupid bastard. Oh, I'll just go up this one. High caves! Whee! This is the part where Spyro gets high. Yeah, dude, totally draw Spyro and Crash hanging out together. That would be so epic.
Did you know Spyro actually cameoed in a Crash game?
Yeah, there's Crash Purple and then there's Spyro Orange. They're like games that were they're like what do you call them? You'd play one game would be Crash's story and the other game would be Spyro's story. And it'd tell the same story but from the other's perspective. You could play as the other one.
Did they ever meet?
Yeah, that was the whole point.
Yeah. Also, not just that. I mean, like those two games were like, Spyro. Those were on the DS, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Anyway, did you know, like in Crash Bandicoot Twinsanity, the last good Crash game, you see Spyro actually defending his horde against like 2 or 3 of Crash's enemies.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I love that.
I did not know that. That's neat.
That is quite cool.
It is. I have to kill these guys that move shit. Like, this is what makes these levels hard, is these guys just fuck with shit. So it makes the platforming even more difficult with the wonky controls. It's nuts. I flew over here. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Treasure!
Treasure!
I thought it was clever that they took, dragons like treasure, so you gotta collect treasure the entire game. I thought that was neat. It's something you don't think about when you're a kid, but when you get older, you're like, oh, clever.
I hate those.
Uh, 41 dragons. We're now halfway done with all of the dragons. We've got half of the dragons. Yay.
Oh, interesting. What was I talking about?
I don't know. Something about Crash and Spyro.
Oh yeah, that's right. Those two.
Oops, died.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember.
Oh, yes! That's right. The fairies saved me in this game. Yay!
Oh fuck! I remember this level. Oh yes! Oh my god! The run rate. I love doing this run rate. I loved it. It's so great.
Woohoo!
Yeah. This is the one with the giant ass spiders, right?
Yeah, those things are so hard to kill.
You know what you do? You essentially you use the platform and you run around and you kill them all.
Try combining super
Yeah,
salad
I'm
with
going
chopping
to
and
go ahead
grinding.
and get the fairy princess kiss instead. See, now I can see why some people would think this is a girls' game, but I'll show the players or the viewers what I'm talking about here. Hold on. I'll get over here because I can always come back to this area. This one was one of my favorite dynamics in the game, though. Alright, so I go through, get the treasure, get away from the bug. Ugh.
The
Bugs! I don't like bugs!
The bugs always scared the shit out of me. They were just so unkillable and huge.
Yeah, that's what's so annoying about them, is they just would not die.
They just scared the
But
shit out of me.
you can come up to this area, and there will be a fairy here, and this happens, and now you can kill them. If you're quick, you can get up to all of them, except for one, I think. I think you can kill all except one bug with the power up here, with the super flame power up. Runs out after a certain amount of time.
You think the fairy kisses you and you become all red.
Yeah, and you get the hearts. I think it's cute.
Yeah. I know. I remember. Did you know the guy who designed Crash Bandicoot also designed Spyro the Dragon?
Like, I know that they're, like, the studios have been friends for the longest time. I mean, that's what was so annoying about, playing, what was it? The Crash, or the Jack and Daxter games, and they always referenced Ratchet and Clank. Then you play the Ratchet and Clank games, and they always reference Jack and Daxter. You're like, God damn it, why can't they just be in a game together? And then they finally were, and it wasn't developed by Naughty Dog or Insomniac, and it was very disappointing.
Was it good?
What, the
game?
No, I don't know. I didn't want to play it because it wasn't developed by Naughty Dog.
Oh.
Or Insomniac, so I didn't trust it. That and Sly Cooper was there as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think there was one other, like, major PlayStation character. I can't remember. It's PlayStation Moves Heroes. So it was on the PlayStation Wii ripoff and everything. I was so disappointed.
Yeah, that wasn't really, like, that was just Smash Brothers ripoff.
No, you're thinking of PlayStation All-Stars. This was, I think it was an adventure game. I've never played it. If anyone has, leave in the comments below. Tell me if it's worth getting a PlayStation Move just to play that game. Alright, yep. I can get every bug except for one. And that's this guy over here.
This thing's fucking terrifying me, because they just run after you. Ugh.
Yep. They are pretty creepy, I'll give you that. And they're quick, too. But I got all except for one, so it's good enough. Now I need to get some health. I need to get my sparks back. Fuck you, rabbit! Come back here.
Rabbit.
Need to go over this way and get treasure here.
Oh, interesting. What was I gonna say?
I don't know. You just talk.
I just talk. That's right. You know,
I just see things. Shit, thief.
I just do things. That's right. Kill that motherfucker. Na 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 na. You will fry. You will fry.
In the pits of hell.
No, you just fry. Just burn him with fire until he is dead.
Like, did you ever beat this first game, the first Spyro game?
I beat them all. I beat this game to like 100%.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Like
I wasn't sure.
I beat all these games to 100%, I think. Yeah, all of them. 100%.
I'm pretty sure I did too. This game, I never got to 100% because of a level that, like, I could never get one dragon later in the game, and I'll make sure to show how to get that dragon, because it is a pain in the ass. It tormented me for days. Or not even days, months. I tried and tried and tried, and I could never beat it.
On this time around,
on
this time around, actually get that, chest.
I will, eventually. This one's hard because of all the loops and twists.
These games are, it speaks to the, developers and the level design that you cannot help but play these games. You see, with most games, with most games, you're like, oh, I don't fucking care. You just rage quit and never come back to them. But these classic games, you're just like, I will play you until I bleed from my eyes, but I will destroy you. I will beat you.
Man, this guy is quick.
Yeah.
I'm having trouble getting this one, guys.
Kill it, 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 kill it! Kill it!
Yay!
Yeah, he killed it!
I killed him.
Kill it.
And let me just run through, make sure I got all the treasure. I made Milan get up early for this one, guys.
Yes, you did. Yeah. Are we doing the Geeky Gentlemen episode today?
Yeah, we're going to have to, because we have a lost episode now. Unfortunately, so we're going to have to do one tonight.
Yeah. A lost episode. I might do a quick title card for that. Bleeding of Fandoms.
What do you have in mind?
It's basically you cowering in fear from a Lovecraftian monster. And me, and Bill, as Doctor Who, Godzilla, and me, I don't know. What fandom did I bleed?
I guess I'm bleeding Green Lantern into you.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah.
Like, we're doing that soon. By the time this video's up, we'll have the first episode of the Green Lantern, or the first 2 episodes of the Green Lantern video will be up. Which, once again, oh my god, thanks so much, Kirby Crackle. You guys are awesome. I cannot believe they gave us permission to use their song. I think that is the coolest. Did you listen to the song, by the way?
A while ago. What's the song called?
Ring Capacity.
Ring Capacity. I think I did, yeah.
It's like, alright, so for those that don't know, Milan and I are doing this series where we're reading through the trades of the Green Lantern books. And the Green Lantern Jeff Johns book. Sorry, I'm distracted by the thief. We're reading through the trades of the Green Lantern Jeff Johns work. And I wanted to get something for the intro really cool. And I got a hold of the band Kirby Crackle that did this awesome-ass rock song called Ring Capacity. And they totally gave me permission to use it. And I'm so happy about that.
I'm glad you are happy, my friend. Your happiness.
I think that's everything. Except for the one bug. Let's figure out.
Your happiness.
3 of 3 dragons. Yep. Continue. Alright. A little bit of treasure left in this area, but this isn't a tricky place to find treasure in. You guys just gotta look harder. So.
I love how girls draw. I'm looking through Tumblr right now, and it's just like...
You're supposed to be watching the game.
I am watching the game.
Okay, Milan. Whatever. I'm gonna eat a donut.
Wish I hadn't had a donut in like months. Oh my god. I'd literally kill my fellow human beings for a donut. That's how hungry I am.
Oh, man. Alright. Sorry, I was getting hungry, so I ate a single tiny little donut.
If I eat a donut, I can't eat donuts.
Why?
Because if I eat the first one, I'll just have to eat the second, and the third,
And the fourth, and the fifth, and the sixth, and lots. 'Cause fat.
Because you're fat.
'Cause fat, yeah. Not just 'cause I'm fat, just 'cause fat.
Okay.
That's how British humor works. You just say a word in an English accent and it becomes funny.
I don't think so, but okay.
Yeah.
Whatever
watched,
you gotta say to feel good about yourself.
Yeah, I watched Monty Python's The Meaning of Life recently.
Oh, I love that movie.
I love the beginning. Just this whimsical, hostile takeover.
Oh, with the old men that, like the accountants that turn into pirates with no explanation as to why.
Yeah. Oh my god. I love the Zulu
Yeah, it's
Wars.
really funny.
Yeah, the Zulu Wars is just like a tiger in Africa? Impossible.
Oh, it seems I've lost my leg. And he's just so fucking stiff upper lip, classic British about it.
Stiff upper lip.
You know what they say, gotta keep a stiff upper lip. You're missing a fucking leg, bro.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
No,
you can, like, scream in agonizing pain about this.
no, it's so it'll grow back then, right? No.
Oh,
I don't
no.
think it is a mosquito. It's like, God, look at the net. We've got to stitch this thing up and we'll come back.
Right? And it's like this big fucking hole in the net.
And the guy, it takes him like a little while to actually notice the fucking thing.
Yeah, I woke up this morning and I didn't notice it until just now.
You know, it's weird because they have like this, like at the end of that clip when there comes out this big black guy, and it's like he opens himself up and it's actually a white guy inside the skin of a black man, and the white man talks like a black man, and then the next skit, and then the next skit happens.
I think my favorite bit in that is when he sings the song for the meaning of life.
I love that. At the end of that song, he's like, "So can we have your liver then?" All right, you talked me into it.
Right?
Yeah. Gerald! Those screams the old Jewish man makes when he gets his liver removed is just hysterical. I never thought that the dismemberment of my fellow man could be this amusing. I can't believe the dismemberment of my fellow man could be this amusing. Jesus fucking Christ. Just some of the things, man. Some of the things.
That get said on this show, right?
Yeah. Fucking wizards.
I hate those bastards.
Me too. See, the enemies in this game are so, like, you love to hate them, but you love them as well. Didn't you?
Right?
Yeah, love is like the opposite of. They fucking throw lightning, those bastards.
Didn't in one of the Spyro games, couldn't you get, like, upgrades for different kinds of breath? Like, you could breathe acid and, like, electricity and some shit?
I think that's the third game, if I'm not too mistaken. Oh, no, yeah, that's the fourth game, I believe.
Okay.
You breathe fucking bubbles, dude.
Yeah, bubble breath. That's intimidating, that's why.
Yeah. It's just like, what you gonna do to me, bitch? Like, Spyro, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna blow bubbles at you. Yeah. Fucking bubbles! Nostalgia critic.
Sorry, I'm eating donuts. I'm hungry.
You know, fuck this shit. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm good.
Go ahead, you're cool.
Excellent. Keep the talking. Keep the people entertained while I'm away.
Oh, okay. I can do that. So everyone, how's it going? I'm sorry if I'm making you hungry. I've been playing for like, what, an hour and a half? Oh, let's find out. Oh, 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours. All I've had is a soda. I think I deserve some donuts. I think Milan can drink something, I guess, you know, if we want to let him.
This is my favorite supercharged spot.
Just so long as he doesn't get too comfortable here. Then the dragon talks. 43 dragons. Seems like there are more dragons in the early levels than there are in the later ones. Because I was racking them up for a minute there. Fuck your shit. Woohoo! Oh crap, I'm about to die. I jumped way too early. Oops. Yay! Secret area! That isn't so secret. Yeah, you gotta go down 2 supercharged ramps to get to some of these areas here. Not the hardest thing in the world to do, but it just takes a bit more timing than most people are used to. Oh crap, there's a thief here too, and I got him right away. Yay. I think he just stands there, I'm not sure. This level definitely has the most thieves, and they are still my favorite dynamic in the game. Very disappointed that they left.
You know what I got to eat? I got a LA Ice. It's cola, which is basically a poor man's Coca-Cola substitute, and 3 sausages and a piece of bread.
Nice.
Uncooked sausages, which I shall eat now.
Like sausages or hot dogs?
Not like hot dogs, but sausages, like proper big, fat, meaty ones.
Okay then. Okay, don't make those noises. Ah, just missed it. Damn it.
So everyone.
What are you doing? Well, don't talk with your mouth full, you nasty bastard. I don't feel bad for you.
My father said he will have sex with your mother. Oh, with your mother.
With your mother or my mother?
Both in succession.
I hate to tell him, I think my mom has this thing called standards.
Alright. Those fucking large, those wizards, they always scared the shit out of me as a kid.
Really?
Not scared as a
Okay, I don't think I can get to this one with just 1 supercharged ramp. We'll try for 2.
The thing is, you don't try to aim at that one. You try to aim at the one closest to the platform.
What are you talking about? God, there are like 3 thieves in this area, it seems. That was easy. I didn't like this dynamic very much. It was just kind of annoying.
I liked it. It was a neat little thing.
I don't know. It just bothered me. Alright. And then free this guy.
Listen.
You know what's funny? All those big white wizard things, I always found them vaguely intimidating.
Yeah?
Most of these enemies are vaguely intimidating, but being adorable.
I guess. I don't know. I guess I was just never really scared of any of them. Except for there's one. It's one boss just to this day freaks me the hell out. We'll see him soon enough, I suppose.
Which one was he?
There we go. Now I got it. He's the boss in the like jester land or whatever it is. Highgarden. I can't remember what it's called, to be honest with you. You'll know him as soon as you see him. It's just a guy on a spring, but he's so freaking creepy looking.
Oh, I remember the one you're talking about. That was. I never found clowns scary for some reason.
Well, it's not that it's a clown that scares me. It's just that it's like a living Jack-in-the-Box.
Oh yeah, that thing. It looks pretty fucked up. Yeah. A
I
sentient,
think that was part of it.
a sentient Jack-in-a-Box in a world of lava and fire.
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah. You know, I never got this American fear of clowns. The Russians don't fear clowns.
We just raped them.
Yes, but you know most of those clowns are our relatives.
Donut eating time.
Never understood the fear of clowns.
Mm. I never understood why they were supposed to be funny.
I thought clowns were quite charming. Hold on. Are those, like, is that a level inside of a level?
No, that was the home world.
Oh, was it?
Yep.
I remember now. It's been forever since I played these games.
Yep. Oh crap. I like the fireworks. I thought that was neat.
I love the fireworks. You know, in the third game where it's like you're in this Japanese area,
Yeah, I vaguely remember that.
the fireworks played a big part in that.
Man. Kill the wizard. Like, these bosses aren't really that hard, is the crazy thing, though. Even though I blew fire on you twice before, but thanks for taking away my health anyway, ass clown. Ugh. Now I gotta go and grab the gems. I hate that. Makes it so much more difficult. This looks so weird.
Why?
I don't know, just it's very trippy to me, I guess.
Wizards making things levitate. The sound they make, like.
Thanks for releasing me,
Um,
Spyro.
Are you sure you're not thinking of like the second game with like the monks?
No, don't those things go?
I can't remember, to be honest with you, and I just died. Yay.
Well, can't you hear the game?
Ugh. Hold on one sec. I've got headphones in to hear you, so. I can't really hear anything.
Hmm.
Odd.
Hmm.
Ah, shit! Spyro, quit dying. I like barely stepped forward and he just died.
Hmm.
Damn it, Spyro, get your head in the game.
Hey, is there any Spyro the Dragon creepypastas?
I don't know. Mostly because I don't know what that is.
Creepypasta.
I don't know what that is, Milan.
It's like a scary story on YouTube, on the internet.
I don't spend that much time on the internet.
Think of them as internet folklore.
Like Slender Man, then?
Nah, kind of.
Well, like, why would Spyro be on the internet as creepy?
Well, essentially, there's a genre of creepypasta called the haunted game. Essentially, there's a bunch of stories of people getting, like, cartridges and having weird things happen.
Hmm.
Like, characters not, coming to life on the screen and, killing each other or whatever.
Hmm.
Or hunting down.
Interesting.
Ah. There's one with Sonic. There's some guy got this video game, this old cartridge of Sonic 2. I started playing it. You know, we actually turned it on, and it was all weird because all the levels were dark. And as you started running, you could only play as like as Tails, Knuckles, and Eggman. Well, we started playing out as Tails, right? And you was running. There was no Sonic. You just kept running down like the first grassy level.
Yeah.
Just one straight line. And the more he ran, he started noticing weird things. Because the more he ran, he saw like, is that fucking pixelated blood on the ground? And the more he ran, he saw like fucking, you know, hanged little animals, trees, and more mutilations. Like, what the fuck is this? Is this some sort of hacked game? And then Sonic, like this weird demonic version of Sonic with blacked out eyes, started following him, and he couldn't outrun him, and he died. And then he started to play with Knuckles and Eggman. Same thing happened. And after all the characters were quote unquote dead, this fucking super realistic image of Sonic came up on screen saying, "I am God," and then the game went dead.
Master Nork is turning our swamp into an electrified junkie. And he used
I thought you might find it interesting since you're a Sonic fan.
Yeah.
Fucking hacked games. Imagine being a
Sorry, I'm just playing a video game and also trying to eat while you're talking, so yeah.
Just imagine being a little kid and getting one of those hacked games where the fucking programmer made it all fucking creepy and grotesque.
That would be like the worst thing ever. You want to put kids off video games, there you go. Like, this kid will never play this game again. Or any video game for that matter.
Yeah. Just have him play that Sonic 666. And just get him a Sonic's plushie. Color out the eyes. Color out the whites of the eyes with black marker. Just leave it in his room.
I've got to go.
And that was parenting advice. And that was parenting advice from your friend Belanjeftic 1992. Horribly traumatize your kids with hacked games and torture them with grotesque, scary toys that remind them.
I'm pretty sure that if anyone goes to you for parenting advice, that's just an immediate sign that someone needs to call child services.
I suppose so. I don't judge.
Bullshit, you judge all the time. You're on a review show.
Good point. I'm drinking this poor man's Coca-Cola substitute. Actually, it tastes a lot better than Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola...
Bullshit, nothing tastes better than Coca-Cola.
I don't like Coca-Cola all that much.
You have no balls.
It makes me gassy. This stuff is...
You have no balls.
I do. They're big and hairy.
Liar.
Alright, fine, everyone. The truth is, I'm a hermaphrodite.
I'd believe it.
Fuck off. I am a masculine man with genitals. Yeah, I am.
Liar.
Alright, fine. I'm not the most masculine of men. I fit the frame, but you know, personality-wise, I'm electricity running through the fucking water.
Ah, crap. I died.
What other interesting factoids can I bring to this discussion? Because this seems to be a little bit too quiet.
Sorry, we're just we've been playing for a couple hours, so we're just hungry.
No, this is the part of the show where we eat.
Yep. You guys can eat too.
Yeah.
And that's the thing I guess that I like about LPs is since you got shit going on screen, you don't have to fill every single second of it with conversation.
I suppose.
It'd be awkward if it was just the audio from this.
Yeah. You know what's interesting?
Hobbit comes out. It came out a few days ago, and I'm thinking of going to go see it.
Yeah?
Yeah, but I went to see Frozen first. I heard a lot of good things.
I don't care about either of those movies.
Not even.
Not a Lord of the Rings fan. Not a Lord of the Rings fan.
That's right. I remember. I remember. Dude, I remember fucking those boxes, those chests, and those really hard to reach areas in this level.
Oh yeah, I really did like the flying levels. I think these are my favorite, the time trial flying levels.
Yeah, these are pretty good. It's like those fucking. That is so dangerous, just flying so close to the water.
Right?
And it's electrified and shit. And those fucking planes. There's planes and boats, like those fucking Norks.
It's Nork bastards.
It sounds like a racial epithet, doesn't it?
It really does.
Like, go home, you fucking Norks.
No one wants you here. Taking our jobs.
See, if this was a YouTube channel where the most basic of memes got repeated over and over again, I would say they took our jobs, that referencing that episode from South Park, but since that joke has been literally browbeaten into the ground, into the concrete, until its skull burst, I'm not going to make that joke, because I am a man of class and taste.
In Milan?
Yeah.
When was the last time you took a shit?
That is a really inappropriate question to ask, Ian. But if you must know, my bowel movements have a really tight schedule.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thought so. Must be a pain to shit with that stick up your ass.
Not really. It actually, I have two sticks up my ass, and if I just push them apart, it widens up the asshole for easier passage.
That's quite a graphic image.
Yes, that is a quite graphic image. I know what you were trying to do, so fuck you. I beat you out on your own game.
Ugh, man. Well, you see, what you can do with that stick up your ass is put it in the ground and then use it as a chair.
Can I put a little bit of rubber on the very top of it for easier access?
No. That's against the rules.
Can I sharpen it?
Yes.
Yeah. You know, there was this documentary on Vlad the Impaler. The guy who played Vlad, and like the whole set, it was like this weird quasi-movie, quasi-documentary thing, you know? They have like scenes, and there's an interlinking story with like three monks getting trapped in, you know, Vlad's dungeon and telling stories about him, while also in random parts, like these fucking historians, quote unquote, say, and like, oh, this shit happened and that shit happened. And it was quite cool. The guy who played fucking Vlad, the very end scene, just so great. He just made those monks lead such a great Russian, you know, Eastern European palace. And yeah, you know, great set design. Essentially, it was just this really creepy telling of Vlad, and he was just this average-looking Eastern European dude. And when the three monks came in and he's, you know, meant to kneel in his throne room, he started fucking singing like church choir in the voice of a young boy, like Rasa di Nala Starasula Slava Suisinu Isvitamaduhu. It's just like, it's fucking this grown man with this voice of a child. And he's fucking singing church hymns. It was so out of nowhere, it's so creepy. I'm like, oh, that's great. If this guy could play Dracula, like, seriously, this would be great. And basically, you know, apparently, you know, he was raped as a child, and so that's where his whole fascination with anal penetration with sticks came from, or whatever. It's
interesting.
It was on the History Channel, so I'm pretty sure most of it is bullshit.
Probably. It's pretty sad that the History Channel is not a reliable source.
The History Channel. The History Channel. We have TV shows about truckers and shit.
Like Pawn Stars, I guess I kind of get, because you get the history of the everyday objects. I wish they wouldn't do this fucking bullshit with like, oh, we're gonna have a competition. Can you just not expose me to your horrible acting, please?
Fucking reality shows. You know, it's funny because it's just like, it's reality shows, but with people's jobs. It's just like, I think a part of me thinks it's just gonna. Oh, look, you drowned. A part of me thinks it's kind of like, you know, it's to get younger people interested in work. It's just like, look at this job. Isn't it a cool job? Having a job is cool, kids. Have a job.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's just like, you know, like, I can be an accountant. Being an accountant means you have no soul. Or a clerk. You can be a fat man hitting people with a stick.
That happens?
Yeah, and take their stuff.
I don't know that's... What job is that?
My uncle has...
Pray tell.
My uncle has that job. It pays rather well.
Is the job description mugger?
Mugger is such an ugly word.
I prefer Moo American.
I prefer Russian. You get it? Because all Russians are mafiosos. From the minute they crawl out of their mother's womb, they, you know, they're given like a monobrow, like gloves with the fingertips cut off, like a Russian hat and a crowbar, and thrown into a dark alley.
Yep, pretty much.
That's just how Russians are, yo.
So I'm just looking around for stuff. I think I can get over there from up here.
My stepfather.
Yeah, totally.
My stepfather abandoned my mother and little sister.
Like forever this time, or what's up?
Basically, he went off. He said he went off fishing, and he disappeared. He was gone for a couple of days. My mom had to call the police to find out where the fuck he went. And it turns out he ran off to Russia.
Again?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't this like the 5th time this shit's happened?
Yes, but this time he didn't tell them.
Hmm.
And essentially, like, the worst part was having my little sister sitting in his room holding his, you know, jumper, his sweater, crying, saying, "Where's my papa? Where's my papa? Где papa? Где papa?" And it's just, that man. The worst thing about him is that I can't, like, this time he's gone too far. He fucks up my little sister. He loves her, but, you know, I'm sorry, you know, once, if he comes back, me and Mickey are just gonna hurt him. The thing is, this man, I vaguely respect him because he's, you know, ex-military Russian guy, but I can't, like, he says some fucked up heinous shit about my mom. He's like, "Oh, your mother is a whore." I'm like, I'm gonna fucking kick the shit out of him. But I can't because he has got cancer, and his legs are
You
all...
can totally kick the shit out of him. That should make it easier.
I know I can. I can't. His legs are all black with fucking frostbite. He can barely walk. I can smell death on him because he hides it really well. But you know, you can smell death on a person. And the thing is, he tries to act all strong, but it's all on the outside. If I can just tip him over, I'm not quite sure he can get up by himself. The thing is, it's like I can beat him up really easily, but like the thing is, it's my little sister. He's always around her. He's always holding her, and I can't just beat up this guy in front of my little sister because then it's just gonna turn ugly and my mom's gonna cry. He doesn't hit my mom. He wouldn't dare. My mom would fucking rip his balls off. He got drunk one time, and accidentally shoved her away in her face. I didn't see that, but my mom basically grabbed him by the fucking balls and squeezed so hard. You know, he had to be. It was just that he collapsed.
Is that your mom's just go-to move to get anything to be tame?
Actually, yes, that's true. She
I know you've told me that she did the same thing to like dogs.
Yeah. She basically. He had to walk around with a fucking ice pack. He's like, "You touch me again, I will fucking rip off your dick and make you eat it." I'm like, I love you, Mom. She would do it too, but like this time, like all that stuff is like, if he comes back, me and Mickey are gonna kick the shit out of him. Actually, Mickey can fucking hold Mom and Masha back as I kick the shit out of him. Just the thing is, I'll just say, like, Daddy Mishra, if you had a shred of humanity, and you know, if you were in my position, what would you do? Like, to somebody like you. Him being a Russian guy and honest to say, kick the shit out of him. I'm like, okay, well, don't feel bad about it then. Don't be surprised.
Watch out, Spyro.
It's just some fucking people. I mean, I don't care. Like, fuck him. You know, like, at this point, like, he made my little sister cry for him. I'm gonna make him cry.
Okay. So everybody that's watching this, I'm sure you enjoyed this. Shit, no, I'm dead. I'm sure everyone just enjoyed that very, very personal, very awkward conversation that we just had.
It's not awkward, it's just a statement of fact.
Yeah, but Milan, see, you always wonder why no one subscribes to you and stuff. It's because you do stuff like that, where it's like, just, what... If someone tells you stuff like that, it's very awkward. It puts them into an awkward... It puts people into an awkward, state of mind.
How so?
It's a thing that you don't understand.
How so?
Because how are they supposed to respond to that?
I don't know.
How are they... You think anyone sits here and wants to, like, hear people talk about, like, all this deep, personal family stuff? I mean, I get that you're just getting it off your chest and everything, but it's just an awkward thing.
How is it awkward?
I can't explain it if you don't understand. Just trust me that it is.
Those shocker guys are pretty cool.
Yeah, that kind of pissed me off, though.
Pretty annoying, though.
Sorry, it's just like, dude, I have no idea where you're going with this.
Sorry, dude. I didn't mean to make you feel awkward.
No, I feel fine. I don't mind talking to you about it. I'm like, this is definitely not what people were expecting to hear in a Let's Play Spyro video.
At least we're unique in that case.
That dragon was all like laying like he was all sexy and shit.
That's right. It's like, hey, Spyro. Like, nope. Oh, God. Didn't Christopher Lee like voice a dragon in this game?
I have no idea. I really could not tell you. I barely even know who that is.
Christopher fucking Lee. Dracula.
I don't remember actors' names.
Count Dooku.
Okay. Good enough. Maybe. I don't know. You're the one that can hear the game right now, not me.
I can't hear it at all. I just hear your voice.
Oh, okay. Good. That means they can't hear the game through a double feed, so that's perfect. I wasn't sure about that.
Yeah.
Now that, like, game's contrast is all shitty, because I had to reduce the brightness so that Milan could see it, and that makes it really hard in some of these levels, like right now. It's just a lot of black on screen right now. I'm kind of lucky this is such a bright and colorful game.
I just never play fucking Arkham Origins together.
Oh god, that we'd never get through it because we just couldn't fucking see anything. Have
you played Arkham Origins?
Nah, I don't trust it. I mean, you got rid of Paul Dini, you got rid of Kevin Conroy, you got rid of Rocksteady. I just don't trust spending money on it.
I quite liked it, actually.
How's Black Mask in it? Is he, like, actually the main villain, or did they just kind of, like, you know, have him in for a little while and then go do Joker stuff.
You want spoilers?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't think I'll ever play it.
Alright.
Warning everybody, spoilers on Arkham Origins.
Essentially, the thing is, the black mask in the trailer was just so cool because they made him look like fucking not Al Pacino but De Niro.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like the guy who played Scarface. Like the around the eyes, the fucking eyes, man. They made him basically black mask De Niro was just cool. I'm like, that's
okay.
That fucking like the fucking skull mask made his eyes look like all Italian and gangsterish and De Niro and shit. But it's like, it turned out that basically this whole, the basic plot of the game is Black Mask orders like puts a hit out on Batman's head, and all these like assassins like Bane, Deathstroke, Copperhead, Firefly, what have you, come to Gotham and essentially want to try, Lady Shiva try out and try to kill Batman. But it turns out that the Black Mask has been taken out of commission, and it's been the Joker this whole time.
See why I'm disappointed by that?
They actually have.
Because I actually really like Black Mask, and he could totally carry his own game as a villain, because he's a fucking genius and a badass, and he fucking just tortures people for fun.
Yeah, me too. I was kind of disappointed. I'm like, at first I was like, oh, fuck off, Joker. Fuck. Black Mask.
Like, especially if Mark Hamill isn't voicing him, I'm just like, come on, let someone else do this. There can be a Batman story without the Joker in it.
Yeah, I was when the reveal happened, I was a little bit disappointed, but then it had some really great Joker parts where you get to play as the Joker through this really cool, trippy hallucination scene. He's just been captured by Batman, and he's talking to Harley Quinn, right? And he's talking about like, oh, I've met somebody today. And Batman essentially saved him from this, fall when they were fighting with Bane. And, Joker's like, why did you save me? Like, and basically, what happened was, he was,
You're actually getting pretty good at your Joker voice. It sounded very much like Hamill.
Basically, what happened was, Joker saved Joker from, when Batman saved Joker from his fall, essentially he was surrounded by Joker's men. I said Joker like 100 times in that sentence. Anyway, and the Joker says like, "Why did you save me?" And he shoots the men that have guns to Batman's head, and Batman's like all confused, and Joker's like, "Those men were really bad men. They deserve to die, and so do I." He puts the gun barrel to his head, and Batman saves him from shooting himself in the head, and the Joker just loses his shit. He just laughs. He just and basically it's taken to Arkham, and this Harley Quinn comes in and she's like, interviewing him, and she's like, hello, like how do you feel, like all that shit, and Joker's like, I've met somebody that changed my life today, and the thing is he goes through this like really deep kind of talk about how Batman saved his life, except he never mentions Batman's name. And Harley Quinn thinks he's talking about her.
Aww.
And it's such a great scene. Like the animation is this incredibly trippy. Those fucking trees just scared the fuck out of me when I was a little kid.
Yeah, these ones are a pain in the ass because you can't charge them, and they just like chew you up and then literally spit you out.
That creeped the fuck out of me. But anyway, so Joker talks about like, oh, how I met this man. You can have one bad day and what have you, and you go basically you play that fateful day when you're the Red Hood.
Okay.
And Batman's like this scary like Batman thing, like the Nolanized version of scary Joker gas Batman. And
okay.
Yeah, and basically
you mean Scarecrow gas.
Scarecrow gas Batman, and it's just. The funny thing is, when the Joker, Batman, you go through this, weird funhouse tunnel of this warehouse as the Joker, and like the Joker's narrating, like I've met like one, something happens to you, and like this and that, and Harley's like really, and she thinks he's talking about her,
And basically, you know, the Batman throws him into the vat, and he crawls out, and he's all Jokerified, and he sees his reflection in the puddle, except it's not his reflection, it's Batman's reflection. It's the scary Batman's reflection. It's scary Batman reflection. And he sees himself as the scary Batman. And then Batman kind of jumps out of the puddle, and it's cool. It's one of the, like, I love Paul Dini, but this thing was just really kind of clever in its execution. If you're not going to play the game, at least, you know, watch this, you know, a playthrough through that. It's really good. And basically,
I mean, I'm sure there's good parts to it. I just don't trust it since you got rid of Paul Dini, Rocksteady, and Kevin Conroy.
Oh, definitely.
And Mark Hamill.
Yeah. Well, you know, the funny thing is, the guy who voices Batman and the Joker is the same guy.
Oh, weird.
No,
that's interesting.
That is interesting. There's some really interesting parts in this game. The stuff with Bane is just great. Like fucking like how he looks so cool in his human form, and how he becomes that giant freakish monster is quite interesting as well. And I love this level. I love this level so much. It takes me back.
No, this is probably my least favorite.
I like it because I enjoyed it just because of how much trouble I had to go through to fucking finish this one.
I like this animation though.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you chase the chicken, it gets in the trap, that guy puts it down.
Yeah.
Kill him.
Mm-hmm.
Get the chicken.
I love that. Yeah, I remember this level was pretty hard. It was my least favorite because of the reds and it looked all demonic and shit. But like,
I don't know, I just don't really care for it. It's really overly difficult in my opinion.
Yeah, it was difficult and kind of it's like when you were a little kid and those very difficult levels, like, and you look back at them now, you kind of hate them, but you remember them fondly.
Well, no, the reason I don't like the level is it's hard to do some of the stuff that should be basically able to do, like to get from this point over to here, I have to take a hit. There's no way to get back.
Yeah.
Other than take a hit. Just stuff like that annoys me.
Yeah.
But
anyway.
overly difficult for no real good reason.
Yeah. Anyway.
Just lazy program or lazy level design.
But anyway, yeah. Arkham Origins has its really interesting parts. The city is just huge. Just like an Arkham City is like a modicum compared to this place. It's just gigantic.
Well, I mean, it should be. Arkham City was supposed to be just a section of the city, so the rest of Gotham should be just gigantic.
It's just pretty big. It's fucking huge. Yeah, the Joker stuff is pretty good. So that stuff really made up for the whole, hey, Black Mask is just kind of a second-rate villain here.
That's disappointing.
Yeah, it is.
How's the Deathstroke fight?
Funny enough, it comes up pretty early on, and I kept expecting for him to pop up again.
Yeah.
Like an extra, because it was a really cool fight. It was one of the most difficult fights ever. One of the most cleverest designed fights ever, because you couldn't just smash him to bits. You actually have to be smart about it. And it was quite methodical in its way, because if you try to hit him too quickly, he just blocks you and kicks the shit out of you.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and basically you get to play as him.
Crap! I just died again.
Yeah, you get to play as Deathstroke, basically at the very end of the game. You get to see Deathstroke in jail doing push-ups and shit. At the very end of the game, it's like an after-credit scene. Fucking Amanda Waller comes up and recruits him to, for a job, which is like, yay, Suicide Squad. And that's when the DLC comes in. You can play as Deathstroke.
Neat.
Lady Shiva was a little bit disappointing. They didn't really do anything with her.
I've never been a fan of Lady Shiva. I know people are. I'm like, I just don't care. Like, okay, she's supposed to be awesome, but most of the time she just shows up and gets beat up, and it's supposed to be like this big accomplishment.
Yeah. I think it's
kind of like an arrow. Like, I've just noticed that the Diggle character, all he does is get beat up. And we're supposed to be like, oh, this guy's really a badass because he beat up Diggle. I'm like, everybody beats up Diggle.
I don't know who you're talking about.
The black guy in the Arrow show.
I mean the big, like the guy who's basically married to Ollie's mom?
No. The bodyguard that ends up being his sidekick or Alfred character.
Oh. Isn't he married to Ollie's mom?
No! Milan! You're a fucking moron!
I'm sorry. How many black people are in that show? It just seems,
2!
oh. It just seems like there's like that one does Oliver Queen, show emotion? Or is he just like a shirtless mannequin?
No, I mean, he gets pretty good. The show gets better as it goes on. Like, I can tell you haven't seen more than a couple episodes.
I only seen half of the first episode. I tried to watch them online, but for some reason they won't let me. But basically, the parkour in the first fucking episode was just like, that is so cool. He does a thing. I mean, he does an object.
Nope, too late.
Fuck.
Now you have to draw it.
No, oh, fine. Fuck you. I'll do it.
You have to draw yourself having sex with your mom.
I don't think... People are like, what the fuck?
There is a bet made on Geeky Gentlemen, and oddly enough, we don't have... Well, we do have recording of this. So if Milan's like, oh, you can't prove it, I can. But there was a bet made on Geeky Gentlemen that Milan could not get through an episode without saying, he does a thing, or without using the words, a thing. And Milan just lost, so yeah.
Fuck, I was gonna say an object, just to get away with it, but now it's just like, fuck. Now I have to draw me fucking my own mother.
Yep.
How detailed do you want this to be?
It has to be the most realistic thing you've ever drawn.
Oh, you fucker. Like how would, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Like, it's gotta be photorealistic.
Oh
it's gotta
my
look
god.
like you took a photograph of yourself having sex with your mom.
Why are you so cruel to me?
Because you shouldn't talk shit. You should take a bet you can't win.
Oh, fine.
Never make a bet you don't know you can win.
I thought I could. I just fucking remembered it. Like, oh, fuck. I said it. I was hoping to Christ that you, didn't catch it.
Well, like, I've been listening the entire time. You've been all like, thing. Oh. Is he gonna fuck up? He fucked up.
Anyway. It's funny, like, how many times do you have to jump before you sink?
If you have a full Sparks, you get 4 jumps. To get out of it.
You know Lilo and Stitch?
Yeah. Loves Lilo and Stitch.
I love Lilo and Stitch. Like, the relationship between, like, Lilo and her sister was just done perfectly.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And those elements of, the government coming along and taking custody of the child. Like, I bet it's, like, fucking really big. Like, it's big here in Australia. It's, like, the family movie because, like, it's great that, like, fucking Disney had, like, fucking Samoan characters. Well, Hawaiian, I don't know. Like, the island, that type of people, they're Samoan. Or Samoan Island.
Okay.
I don't know.
What are you getting at?
Basically, it's great to see, like, Disney, doing a really great, family drama with an alien fun thing, but it's fun seeing Disney do like ethnic illustrations.
I guess I did that wasn't the part about it that I liked, but okay.
Yeah, I mean it's fun because the fucking character designs are so cute. And so fucking Nami, Lilo's sister was kind of cute.
Yeah, I just liked how like crazy those two made each other.
That is just... She
had to hide to get her sister and everything like that.
Oh, yeah. It was just so cute. It was kind of weirdly realistic. It was just like, that is so cool. Like, you almost want, like, I love Stitch and all that, but just like, you love Stitch is like for the little kids, but when you're a little older, that movie, like, the sisters, the relationship makes the movie.
Yeah, I don't know. I really like Stitch, like, learning to be a good dog and stuff.
Yeah, I love that. Like, there was, like, a cartoon show spin-off thing
Yeah, oh god, I love that show. I think my favorite line in that show was Klee being all like, he's like trying to make a giant pineapple. He's like, first I'll make the most giant pineapple in the fair, and then the world. And Jabba's all like, you're starting to sound like evil genius. And he's like, well, I'll be an evil genius for good. It is always starting this way. I love that line. It's always been really funny to me.
I love that show. Like, me and my little brother used to fucking watch that show all the time.
I love that show too. God, did you ever see Leroy and Stitch?
Leroy and Stitch.
Yeah, it was like that show got a finale movie. They did a movie to be the finale of that show. It was brilliant.
Like, that's the one where, like, the girl one comes in?
No. There was an episode where there was a girl one.
Yeah. It's the
girl
one,
Stitch.
It's the one where the hamster gets finally captured.
Yeah, something like that.
And like
we get Leroy, who's
Leroy? Oh yeah, Leroy is like the sandwich eater.
No, that's 625. He got named Reuben. Leroy was like 628 or 627. I can't remember which. He was another experiment that was done after the fact. Like, Jabba was forced to make another experiment to beat Stitch. And that's what Leroy did.
How did he
was able to beat Stitch, but all the experiments worked together to defeat Leroy.
Oh, he was the evil one, right?
Yeah, he was a red Stitch, basically.
Oh, yeah.
I was really disappointed by the character design. Like, don't get me wrong, Red Stitch is cool and all, but come on, just do a real new experiment character. Because I always liked the alien experiments. I thought those looked so cool.
Yeah.
Did you ever play the Lilo and Stitch game?
Is it Lilo?
Like, it was a prequel to the movie. Yeah, it was a prequel to the movie. It was actually just a Stitch game. It was a prequel to the movie. It was like about basically everything Stitch did before they're captured at the beginning of the first film.
What did it do?
You just like were taking over the world and shit, and you got to use the guns and stuff. It was fun. Huh. How do I get to this other area that I'm trying to?
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, that's right. I remember that show. I never played this Lilo Stitch game. I seen a couple of trailers for it, and it looked so much fun.
Oh yeah, it really was. I love that game.
Us and our fucking cute animal mascot games. Jeez, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch, I keep dying. I'm having trouble finding out where this last dragon is. Like, I know the area that he should be at, but I can't get there.
What's the time now, anyway?
We're probably close to like 3 hours in.
So, yeah, you want to finish up at 12, well, my time, and just do a recording, Geeky Gentlemen?
Well, what time is it right now for you?
For me, it's about 12:23.
Hold on a second. Let me look at my phone.
For me, it really doesn't matter. Do it whenever you want, and just like, how late is it for you?
It's only like 7 our time, so Bill won't even be around.
Oh, okay, then let's keep playing.
Yeah.
So, geez, man, I've actually been, working on some projects as well. I'm writing this comic book. It's about, it's essentially about a, should I tell people? Fuck it, why not? It's a comic book about this kid who is like from, this English, he's from St. Andrews, so he's this islander kid from England who lives in Australia. He's got like superpowers. Kind of a quasi-comedy book.
Okay.
With, dramatic superheroics and whatever. It's really kind of focusing mainly on the family. That's the thing, like, this project has been kicking around my head for a while now. And I'm like, and then it never really formed until I started focusing on this guy, on his family and his friends. And after that...
Oh my god, dude.
What?
I feel like such a dumbass.
What?
I'm sitting here trying to, like, find a way into this area because I couldn't tell that there were stairs there because it was too dark. Damn it.
My fault, sorry.
But anyway, dude. So basically, the story starts out with him fighting cybernetically augmented werewolves in Redfern. It's set in Australia, and you know, Redfern is this place where all the Aboriginal people live. Like, it's kind of known as the dingy part of town. And I've never really understood that because there's a literal fucking police station there, and it's right next to the train station. It's like, why is Redford considered like the bad place? I'm sure it was like a while ago, but like it's a good place.
In here since I was your
I don't know, I guess it's just fucking Australian racism. Fucking Aborigines living there. Fuck off.
Gotta go.
Aboriginals are the nicest people ever. Like, no fucking, like, I don't get, like, fucking, whenever I talk to, like, a quote-unquote, like, a white person, and, like, well, an Australian, like, fucking Aborigines. So what the fuck is wrong with you and Aboriginals? Originals are great. Fucking the nicest folks ever. Cute girls, too. Yeah, and it's just, like, anyway, like, this is just talking about Redford. It basically, this guy's, like, the story starts out with him fighting, cybernetically augmented werewolves in Redford. He's talking like, well, hello. This is like, hold on, I think I have the fucking thing. I'll read you the first stuff, the part that I do have. Hold on. Just so we have something to talk about. Here's the first part. 1 second. Come on, you fucking bastard.
Everyone gets to hear odd comic book scripts about cybernetic werewolves and Australian people.
Okay, here we go. This is what I got written down. So basically, the first panel is like a splash page of this guy fighting a cybernetically enhanced werewolf. Today, the world is once more on the edge of oblivion, and once more nobody qualified seems to give a shit. But that's the point now, ain't it? The world seems always to be that one bad day away from complete fucking disaster. It's in a constant state of freefall down the toilet bowl, but never seems to fully make it down the drain. So taking that into consideration, there really isn't anything to worry about now, is there? I mean, if you really think about it, and then you see just a robotic werewolf just almost trying to bite his head off. Like, the worst part is that... Oh, how rude of me. My name is Chris, and this is the story of how I stopped an army of bloodthirsty, cybernetically augmented werewolves from destroying the Redfern. I hope. Worst part is that, well, besides all the property damage that will almost be damage the...
Milan, why don't you look at the screen, because I'm chasing, like, the really hard-to-beat thieves.
Good. Kill them. All the green ones. Oh, you fucking bastards. You fucking bastards. Get him. Get him. Oh, those are the guys.
I fucked up.
Fuck. Those are the ones with the fucking whatchamacallit.
That can use the speed ramps, yeah.
Yeah, I fucking hate those things. Anyway, I'm how rude. My name is Chris, and this is the story of how I stopped them on. And the worst part is that, well, besides all the property damage that, the property damage and the almost guaranteed fact that I'll be the one most likely to be blamed for most of it, I haven't even, fucking hell. Fuck, this thing just died on me.
What thing?
My pad that I'm reading this thing off. I haven't even thought of a superhero name that sounds cool yet. I just hope the tabloids that come up with something stupid and racially insensitive like definitely not white man. Shit, this is
Yay, I beat him!
Yeah,
I got
good.
to the thief in time to get the dragon. Yay!
Yay, that's a fat one. Anyway, this is he punches a werewolf in the face and screams, "Shove it up your ass, you hairy cunt!" The battle cry could use some work too, I think. Anyway, I think this entire situation needs the proper context for it to achieve the most basic of narrative cohesion. So let me just start from the beginning. I live with my mom and dad and little sister in a reasonably not shitty apartment near Cronulla Beach. My mom works as a part-time graphic designer, part-time stay-at-home mom, while my dad's in the construction business with my Uncle Philip. We do alright. We moved from St Andrews to England when I was a baby, and from England to here when I was 10. Never lost the accent, for some reason. We went back to St. Anne a few years back to visit my grandma during the summer holidays. Grandpa just died and she weren't feeling very well. Long story short, the anthropomorphic representation of the universe showed up one night when I was on my way to some girl's house and proclaimed that I was some sort of mystic champion of justice or some sort of mystic champion of justice or something like that. And this is
This is so fucking weird. Just quit for right now. I have no idea what's going on.
basically, then we get back to, we get this scary cosmic angel thing proclaiming, Christopher Alvaro, the cosmic auditors of creation thus proclaim that thou art the new host of the power of the mysterious fire of the ageless Metatron. And
Okay.
Chris is like, cool. Then he disappeared. 10 days later, I got hit by a meteor. After that point, well, it turned out I could fly. And yeah, holy fucking shit, I'm defying the laws of physics. As far as I got.
Okay. I'm sorry, it's just, I have no idea what you're talking about because you're just reading it to me and I can't understand any of it.
You can't understand the accent.
No, I can understand the accent just fine. It's just, I can't comprehend what's being said to me because it's so fucking weird.
I guess it would make more sense with panels and pictures.
So when are you working on that right now?
No, not really. I'm not drawing anything. I'm just writing it in my spare time. Well, I'm like in bed or something, can't fall asleep. I just whip out my iPad and write a bit. I'm thinking of doing like writing 10 issues first, so I have something to fall back on. I'm thinking of not really drawing it myself, because my art's...
Really?
Yeah.
Because you want it to actually come out?
No, because my art, it seems a little bit too dark for it.
Okay. Sorry. Poor taste joke. I can tell you get a little pissed by that.
Yeah.
Well, it's true.
Anyway, hold on. Is this the level with the black people in it?
The black people?
Well, those fucking things with the... Are those black people? What the fuck are those?
I don't know, Milan, because I'm not a racist.
I'm a racist. They're fucking big brown things with bones through their noses.
I don't think it's supposed to be black people, Milan. I think it's supposed to be like cave people or some such
Cave
shit.
people? They say ooga balaga, all that shit. What the fuck?
Okay.
No, I'm fucking... Like, this is, like, completely racially insensitive for them to do that.
No one else thinks they're black, Milan, except you.
Oh, fuck off. You seriously can't say they fucking look like fucking... Not like good fucking representations of black people.
Got a gem.
See, look at that. Look at that fucking thing. How is that a caveman?
It's supposed to be a caveman, not a black guy.
Are you... Jesus Christ, are you sure?
You're the fucking racist one, dude.
I'm a racist guy. Well, I can't fucking... That thing looks not right. Look at the fucking, I'm not racist. Look at that fucking thing. Look at it. Look at it. I'm not saying it looks like a black person. I'm saying it's a racially insensitive representation of a black person. It's not my fault.
I don't see a black person there. You're the first one to ever say it's a black person.
Oh, God.
Making you the racist one.
Look at the fucking, those fucking turn-of-the-century cartoons from colonial England, and fucking look at those things. Tell me there's not a fucking correlation.
I think it's supposed to be like a tribal, like, cave person or something.
Tribal? If he was a tribal cave person, it'd be a white man in a fucking loincloth and a stick.
How do you know they're not just tan? Dude, you are so fucking racist, it's insane.
I'm not racist.
Like, you're the kind of racist where you don't even realize you're racist. You're like my mom's kind of racist.
I'm not fucking racist. I'm not saying those are African Americans or like black people. I'm just saying those don't look like, those things are looking fucking racist. I can spot that that's a racist caricature. That doesn't make me racist, that those things look like racist caricatures.
Pretty sure it makes you racist.
Oh my God's sake.
You're the one that's all like, oh, it's a black person. I'm like, what?
It's a racist caricature of a black person.
Look at
You're
it.
the only one that thinks that.
Who? Ask somebody. Say, fucking call somebody. Say, look at that thing. Does that look like a fucking? They throw bananas for fuck's sake.
Because they're cave people.
Cave people don't throw fucking bananas at you.
You don't know that? Haven't you ever been in a fight with a caveman?
Several times. My dad is a hell of a boxer. Alright?
This just got silly.
It just got silly. Yay! Racist tensions diffused.
Yay.
Yay. It's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. It's a small... Oh my god. I can't eat any more sausages.
Well, how long have you been eating those things, dude? Damn.
I only had 3. I only ate 1.5. Can't eat anymore.
Those things must be big as shit.
Oh, not really. They're as big as my. They're reasonably big. Not big, just
Okay.
average sausage size.
Alright. So you're just a little bitch then?
Fuck off. My stomach is not big anymore. I'm losing weight. Fuck off.
Yeah, you can tell me if you're just a little bitch. It's alright. I won't judge you. Except in front of your face.
That's what I like about you, Ian. You're fucking honest about shit. My perception of Americans is just like they talk shit about you behind your back in a very condescending way. While you, Ian, you're proper. You're like a proper person.
Spyro.
If you have something, if you have some shit to say, you fucking say it.
You can really go.
Pretty much.
Yeah. How's Haley doing, by the way?
Oh, sorry. I am exhausted.
How's Haley feeling, by the way? She alright?
Yeah, she's doing well.
That's good, that's good.
Thank you for asking.
Yeah. How's your mum?
She's not bad. Had the kids over this morning, so I didn't really sleep that well. So they kept waking me up in the morning.
Kids?
The grandkids, my brothers, and his fiance's children.
Oh, yeah, you the brother that's the cunt, right?
The brother that's an asshole that married the cunt.
Ah, right.
And once again, family troubles. Really not the thing for a video.
Alright. Does he have little cunty kids? Or the kids alright?
Yep.
Cunty
The kids are little cunts.
He's funny.
Like this, the boy child.
The male child.
He fucking, like, his dad came to pick him up, and he had to put on jeans, and he just started, like, he had him on for like 10-15 minutes, and he just starts fucking crying, because he doesn't like the way the jeans fit. I'm like, dude, what the fuck, where did this come from?
Did you hit it?
No. Just like, started just bawling because the jeans were too long. I'm like, what the fuck?
It started bawling. Oh my god, my little sister. She is like one of those kids that just like hates pants. It just hates shoes.
Oh, that's a good sign for when she turns into a teenager.
Shut up, shut up. Fuck off.
In this joke, your little sister will be a whore.
Shut up. I will fucking kill you. My little sister will be a nun.
Dude, how mad would you be if it turned out your little sister was like the school whore?
Personally, I wouldn't really care as long as she kept safe and nobody. The thing is, me and my little brother would be the kind of brothers that like, you know, you fucking come near my sister again. I have a fucking basement with sharp things in it. I'll be like the fucking scary brother. It's like, you know, I make people disappear, man. I'm diagnosed with schizophrenia. Fuck off. See, I'm the creepy guy. My little brother's the thug.
Okay, I'm done with this level.
Yeah,
I got all the dragons, fuck it.
yeah.
Ugh.
See, my little brother's like the hard cunt. He's like, I'm gonna fucking smash you. I'm like, I'm gonna cut you in places you don't want to be cut. That's the thing. If you say
What is up with the Australian accent? Where does all this shit come from?
basically, if you say anything in a creepy Australian accent, or in an English accent, it sounds twice as disgusting and perverse, and you mean it. Because like,
Why not the Russian accent?
Because the
Since
Russian,
it's your actual accent and it doesn't sound terrible.
the Russian accent is just like, I think funny enough, it might sound this way, but Russian people, I don't think are all that violent.
Bullshit.
No, they're not. I mean, that's the most basic of stereotypes. Like, oh, Russians, they drink and they fucking kill each other. Oh, you died. But it's just, Russian people are, one of the most not charismatic, the most practical of people ever. I mean, it's like, I will not hurt you. You do not fuck me, I do not fuck you. It is good. They're not overly vicious. They will hurt you, but not like overly so. Just like, you do not fuck me, it's gonna be alright. Let's drink. Don't fuck me. We can be friends, my friend. We can be good. You be good to me. I don't fuck you. You fuck me, I hit you with a stick until you are bleeding. I mean, like...
Blood gets everywhere, in my hair, in your hair, no, enjoy it.
Sometimes, usually, I kill people for money. But you, my friend, I kill you for nothing. Yeah. But, I mean, it's like, it's...
Okay, time to go for the boss to this level.
Yeah. I mean, it's just...
Metalhead. Remember the metalheads in Jak and Daxter?
Oh yeah, those fucking things. Yeah, those things are cool.
Oh yeah.
Spoiler warning. For the end of Jak and Dexter. No, not the second, Jak 2. How spoilers. How the nice old man turned out to be the metalhead leader.
That was so cool.
That was.
I did not see that coming at all.
Me neither. And it was kind of creepy because that guy was with us in the same room as us with the little child holding his hand, and he's all like, "Okay, that's it." And he goes all exorcist, starts floating, and it's like, "Oh, what?" Like when I first saw that, I'm like, "What the fuck? What the?"
Right?
I mean, just fucking hell. Anyway, personally, if my little sister turns out to be sexually promiscuous, whatever. As long as she keeps safe, and if anybody tries to hurt her, we'll make the boys hurt bad, really bad. See, I'm sure. The thing is, she's a sweet gal, but she could be a little bit crazy as a baby. And it's just I'm sure she'll grow out of it, but I don't know. I used to know the. So I hope, but as long as she keeps, as long as she's not stupid. But she seems overly smart even now. A little bit, what's the right word I'm looking for? A little bit crazy sometimes. Is that a robot?
Yes, I have to fight a robot and just died because I accidentally got too close to one of these things.
I remember this fucking thing. Oh god, I love this thing. You have to hit them while they're green. It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
He has a lot of different attacks. It's pretty freaking awesome.
Yeah. It's fuck. It's what was I gonna say? Fuck. So something about my little sister. But yeah. I used to know this priest's daughter. I don't know if I told you this story, but she was, her father is the head priest of the Russian Orthodox Church my mom goes to. She was apparently really promiscuous during the summer camp. I never got it.
Oh, that's funny.
And I never got. I had all my friends in my tents oh yeah, she fucking, oh man, she's a slut, mate. She's a fucking slut.
Would you quit with the fucking accent?
I'm not.
Oh my god, it's getting so fucking annoying.
Okay, fine. I'm not. It's not an accent. I have 3 accents. The Aussie one, the fucking
terrible British one.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
That's not convincing at all.
Anyway, but yeah, it's basically the head priest's daughter was like this, you know, really promiscuous girl apparently, and I'm like, but she's so nice, and all the other boys like, oh no mate, I'm like, oh no mate, this is how they sounded, like, oh no, they showed me like fucking phone pictures of them like kissing on the couch in the house, and like, I'm like, why wasn't I invited? And they're like, well, you know, you were sleeping and shit, and you know, you're fat and insane. And I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, you smell like dead kittens and shit. I'm like, they didn't say that, but you know, it was implied. But
Dreamweaver's world is so fucking trippy. I love this next world. It's probably my favorite.
That's the one that's like a lullaby, right?
Yeah, it's like with all the like crazy magical shit. I don't think I'm gonna go to every world here. I'm gonna try to beat the boss and see if I can just go to Nork's world and beat him. We'll see if we can get done with this quick.
The fuck? Did that thing just turn into a little red-headed creature?
Yeah, there's like a guy with a cannon, and he shoots people and like changes what they are. Like, look at this guy. If we stay here long enough, he'll get shot with a cannon.
Oh my god. He's a fairy, right? I remember this fucking level. I loved this level so much. Little sentient mushrooms jumping around everywhere. That's so cool.
You have to wait for this guy. There we go.
That fucking thing going blah 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 blah.
Rah, 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 rah.
I love that fucking thing. Oh my god. Anyway, I love how there is no health bar. It's just, you know, sparks. Yeah. It's so clever. It feels like, oh yeah, the fucking blah 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 blah. I fucking love those things. What the fuck are they trying to do? Like blah 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 blah.
Just scare you away, I guess. What's annoying is I can't hurt them right now, so I have to wait until I can get up to the cannon and stuff. I'm just gonna go around, collect some gems, see if I can rescue the dragons of the home world, and see if that'll be enough to go fight Nork.
How many worlds is there here?
While chasing Nasty's minions.
On this, like, how many levels on this world, or how many worlds in the entire game?
How many worlds in the entire game until you get to Nork?
I think 4 or 5. I mean, I'm bad at counting, I guess.
This is the third one, isn't it?
This would be the 4th one, because the swamp was the third one. And I'm like 90% sure Nork's world is the last one. Oh shit.
I love how you... Don't you just love those games when you... Like, they're just floating islands and you fall into an abyss?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't like falling into an abyss, but whatever.
It's just a really artistic-wise, it's just like, it's such a fucking huge... Like, just... Is there, like, no gravity here? Like, to pull these giant bodies of...
I did say I'd go to one world. I gotta try to remember which one it is. Because I did want to show them how to get to how to, win something in it, so...
Aren't you gonna go fight this is the one with the fucking jumping jack.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that last. I just want to see something. Okay. So I can go to Nasty's world whenever I want. So I'll go find the level that I want to go to, and I'll see if I can rescue the rest of the dragons in the home world. Yeah, there's only 3 here, so that won't take long. I can already see one of them.
There's this level here where there's like cute little devil things, or little cupids that shoot arrows at you.
Oh god, I hate that. They're so fucking creepy.
Those were kind of creepy. I love this world because it's just so magical. And trippy.
Oh yeah.
The little devil cupid things were cute. Like, and creepy at the same time. I love that level that they're in as well. They're so cool. They're really cool.
Alright, that guy's dead. Okay.
They're very cute things. I love the music in that level as well. It's so kind of peaceful and magical.
Yeah, totally.
Are you gonna go to that one or just the Joker one?
I'm going to go to the one where, with the, really annoying supercharged ramp challenge. It's so hard to beat. Like, that is the level, it's in this world, that is the level that it broke my dreams as a child, because I could never beat it when I was a kid.
Well, now it's the time.
I think it's this one. I'm not sure. We'll find out.
God, look at the color scheme in this thing. It's so gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
Just like gold and blue and the stars and the clouds. Beautiful.
Is this it? Yep, this is the level right here.
This is the one with the doors, right? I know this one.
And giant suits of armor that you can't beat up.
Those fucking Nork wizards. You gotta... Nah. I remember doing the challenge, like the speed ramp challenge in this thing.
It's so fucking difficult. Oh my god.
I remember...
Did you ever beat it?
I fucking finished it 100%. I remember, like, those doors always gave me, like, trouble because, like, fucking doors.
I didn't have any trouble with the doors. I just could never get this damn... Whoa. Could never get this damn, speed ramp challenge up ahead to work for me.
Can't you just blow the doors down?
No, the doors aren't the fucking problem! Jesus Christ, listen! I just died because of your stupidity.
Not my stupidity, my inability to remember a game that I've played when I was fucking 12. Not even 12, fucking 6. I played
Well, no, like, you see, I'll show you when we get to it. I'll point it out when we get to it. It's hard to explain, and we're in the fucking level that it's in, so I might as well just wait till I get there. Because that's the logical thing.
Yeah.
No, it had nothing to do with the doors, because you can just flame the doors.
What was I saying?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to you.
Oh, that's mean.
I have better things to do.
I bet you do then, pal. Bill is a nice fellow.
Yeah? Why do you say that?
That's so fucking mean. Oh, he's a...
I see no evidence for this.
Yeah, like, Bill just walks around destroying large populated areas.
He's such a nice fellow.
Yeah. Billions of people die. He's like a billion 9/11s rolled into one. That's what really Godzilla is, isn't it? Just a billion 9/11s rolled into one. And people...
I resist the attempt to compare 9/11 to fictional events because it kind of diminishes what happened.
I know.
But I don't really want to talk about that right now. It's all the same to you.
Alright then. I'm sorry.
I mean, Godzilla is... Like, he's supposed to be an allegory for nuclear war and stuff, so yeah.
I suppose so. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. The slutty priest's daughter. I remember now. So yeah, I was never invited to their makeout sessions. The story goes that she tells me like she's married now, she's pregnant to some weedy little, milk toast of a fellow, and apparently her father gave her an exorcism
to get the succubus out of her.
I suppose so. I don't know. It's like she's like, oh Milan, I was exorcised. I partook in an exorcism. I'm like, what? What?
Huh?
They're like, really? He's like, yeah. Funny thing, my little brother is like really close to these Russian friends. I'm like, I don't know these fucking people, because
yeah.
I don't like, but like, hey Milan, I'm like, we don't talk. We only see each other occasionally. We're not fucking friends.
Makes sense. I get that a lot with people.
Yeah, I'm like
especially with family.
Yeah.
I don't know you people. I don't want anything to do with this.
The thing is, I want to know, like, I want to have these friends, but it's just like, they don't know who I am. Like, none like you and Bill, like, it's like, who the fuck are these folks on the fucking internet? Fuck, there must be some sort of pederasts. Not everyone on the fucking... Why would a pederast be interested in me in the first place?
What the fuck's a pederast?
Pedophile.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought, but I'm like, I've never, ever heard that term before. Alright, so these doors, yeah, those are, like, troubling, but they're easy enough to break through. This is the only supercharge ramp in the entire level, everybody, alright? And you'll see me do something fucking amazing in a moment here, I promise. Ah, shit. I fucked up. So, she gives you the kiss, you go and blow up the other doors. It's not hard. That's the part Milan's talking about. It's, oh, couldn't you just hit the doors? What was so hard about it? No, that's not what's hard about it. Go, blow up this, fuck that guy. Alright. Go get another kiss. It's like, yeah, bitch, give me your kisses. Shoom.
Yeah.
Run in here. Blow up treasure. Alright. Go activate the dragon.
Hold your horns. Here comes Spyro.
Patience, little one.
Okay. Here's what's fucking impossible. So you see this ramp right here? Right down the hallway from the supercharge ramp? Milan, you there?
Yep.
Okay, so you see this ramp right here, right down the hallway from the supercharge ramp?
Yep.
As a child, I was completely convinced that you had to go down the supercharge ramp, go through these two doorways right here, and then go up that ramp and jump and like hit a wall or fly over the castle or some shit. But I could never get all the way around the supercharge, or all the way around this ramp. That's not what you're supposed to do. Because you see, if you run through here, you can hear a dragon in this room, and if the contrast was a bit better, you could see it actually going through the walls a little bit. You can hear that sound the dragons make when they're, like, encased in the statue. So here's what you have to do. You have to go down the supercharge ramp, through the hallways, through these doors. Ah, almost had it. It takes a minute.
It took me a while to figure out, but I'm like, I think I did it the hard way, but I did it. I'm like, yes.
Where you got that dragon?
Yeah.
Because I never knew how to do this until I played this game again as an adult.
Really?
You have to go this way, up this thing, and you get to this area.
You really never... You mean you didn't figure that out?
Not until I was an adult, no.
You poor sap, you.
To get that dragon. It took me so long, I was so happy when I beat this. It was like my childhood being reaffirmed. It's like, yay!
You know, I never figured out that term, they raped my childhood. How does that even work?
It just ruined it, so you might as well have just raped the childhood? I don't know.
I know, it's with movies like fucking, you know, Transformers and what have you. People say, oh, they raped my childhood. You know,
because they took your childhood and made a shitty movie.
I mean,
I don't know.
I mean, like, shitty movies are made from, you know, nostalgic things all the time. I mean, if you're gonna go so far to say that they raped your childhood, the memories are not gone. Your experiences, the ones you had, you know, back then, aren't gone.
Fuck you, wizard.
Yeah, indeed. Fuck you, wizard, indeed.
And now I get internal super flame breath. Yay. Or at least for the rest of the level. It doesn't run out, which I really like.
Really?
Yeah.
Was that a fucking giant knight?
Yeah. And they hit you with their helmets if you don't blow them up.
I know. I remember this. Jeez. Anyways.
Yeah, I never figured out that supercharged ramp when I was a kid, and I never figured out that you could get to this area.
It's funny because I did, and that means by proxy I'm smarter than you.
Okay, you can play Sheep Raider, and if it takes you any less than 8 hours, I'd be shocked.
I'm pretty good at puzzle games. I guess it's just the benefits of being Russian.
No, I mean, Sheep Raider's a really good puzzle game, but I doubt you'll beat it.
What's Sheep
And
Raider?
anything less, yeah, Sheep Raider. It's a Looney Tunes based puzzle game. You play as Ralph Wolf. One of my favorite games.
Ralph.
You have to
Wolf.
steal sheep from Sam Sheepdog. It's like Ralph Wolf was basically the exact same character design as Wile E. Coyote, except he had a red nose.
Ralph. Oh yeah, for some reason I remember now. I always liked that character design. He looked cute, just weirdly, weirdly similar, but still likable.
I mean, no, it's the exact same character. People always mistake Ralph Wolf for Wile E. Coyote.
No.
Like, most of the time, it's just, why does Wile E. Coyote have a red nose in this episode? Is the reaction a lot of people have.
Why didn't they just redesign him then?
Because they just wanted to use Ralph Wolf. I don't know, man. They just had that character design laying around, I guess.
Suppose so. So yeah, that exorcism.
Getting there.
The exorcism always like they fucking talked. It's the thing is they keep in touch through fucking Facebook, and I never go on Facebook because I despise Facebook.
Why?
I don't know. It's annoying to me, and that's why.
Me too.
That's why I don't have a social life, because everyone's like, come to this fucking place. I'm like, I'll check like a couple of months later. Oh fuck, I was invited to some fucking festival or something. I'm like, fucking hell, it's just fucking Facebook. I hate you.
It's okay.
And my little brother keeps in touch with these fucking people, and they fucking tell him all this shit. And I'm like, I'm like that childhood memory. It's like, oh yeah, Milan, how you doing? You used to fucking draw all those creepy pictures that made the priest cry. Oh my god.
Good, an extra life.
Oh god, this is the one with the mushroom people, right?
Yep.
I fucking love the mushroom people. They're so cute to kill.
The fools will see.
There's the last dragon of the homeworld.
Yeah, fuck off. We don't want to hear what you have to say.
What's the point?
Yeah.
We're talking.
Yeah, he's just gonna say like.
Now I'll go beat the boss, and then I'll go to Nasty's world. I gotta beat one level before I can take on Nasty Nork, and then I can take on Nasty Nork. Woohoo!
Hold on. Is this the one with the? Can you beat the one with the prankster, or the Jack in the Box?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do next. I said I'm gonna beat this level's boss.
Cool. I'll be right back. I must go.
Here we go. Where's Milan at?
Hey, you know that oh yeah, I remember this level. It's the one with the fucking lizard things, right?
Shit. I just...
Those things look like the fucking lizard from Spider-Man.
Little bit.
Yeah. What was that guy's name? Like when somebody pitched like the Geeky Gentlemen movie casting, I was like, the guy who looked like a rampant pedophile with the big horse teeth.
Oh, Gary Busey.
Gary. Dude, I'd love to see him as either like a creepy rapist Mad Hatter or a really creeper centric fucking Joker.
I don't think he can really act that well. I'd prefer a Batman movie with good acting as opposed to just novelty acting. Maybe if you could get him in like a really high budget fan film.
Maybe. But he has that fucking, like, how the fuck is that guy not in jail?
Just on principle.
No, I mean seriously, that guy like like how your friend the Jew essentially is like the Jew from Nazi propaganda films. I'm not being racist. That's just how that's how he was described to me. I mean, like, Gary Busey is like the pedophile's pedophile. I mean,
It's really not a nice thing to say about another human being.
I mean, like,
Just saying.
He's famous and rich, and that makes it all right. But I mean, that guy's face. Look at his eyes and his fucking teeth. How is he not fucking just in prison? I mean, just in principle. Jesus.
I don't know, Milan. I don't know.
We don't put people in jail for cosmetic, atrocities.
Well, I mean, it's a good thing. Otherwise, you'd be in jail.
Oh, that's a good one. Those little clock people. That's so cute. I love those things.
Oh, yeah, the jesters.
Cute little clock gesture things. Yeah. Those fucking Gary Busey. Jesus Christ. That man's face. It just frightens me.
Yeah?
And the way he fucking talks is just terrifying to me. It's just like, hello. I'm like, dude, just little fairy thing, little jester fairy. I love how trippy this world is.
Oh, yeah, right?
And those fucking things, those just weird mama dinosaur things.
Alright, try this one more time, see if I can get through it.
Ian.
Oops.
Oh, you failed.
What?
Can you teach me how to play chess?
You don't know how to play chess?
I know. I'm a Russian man who doesn't know how to play chess. It's like being a homosexual who likes women.
No, it's like being a Russian person who doesn't know how to play chess.
Exactly.
Yes, I can teach you how to play chess.
Thank you. So we can play chess together. And measure each other intellectually. And have deep philosophical discussions upon the nature of man or some shit like that.
Well, you usually don't have discussions during a chess match because you're concentrating on your next move.
Well, we can silently talk about things that mean... I don't know, fuck it, we can just play chess.
Sure, I'll teach you how to play chess. It's not that hard. You only have to learn what 8 pieces do, otherwise it's just about thinking ahead of your opponent.
Yeah, I'm a wizard at checkers, though.
I've never played checkers because it always looks so fucking boring.
Yeah, it's the poor man's chess.
Apparently. A Russian guy said so you know it's true.
Was that me?
Yep.
Yeah, checkers is the poor man's chess.
Sparks, grab the fucking gem, bro. Come on.
Sparks.
What do I keep you around here for?
Yeah.
Any advice before this
Let's see this.
battle?
It froze for a second there. That was scary.
A wise dragon once told me, aim high in life, but
My little brother doesn't take care of anything. Like, I asked him to, like, do a simple thing, and he's like, no. But he just says, like, yeah, I'll do it. He fucking says, he leaves fucking dirty dishes here around the computer and around his bed. I'm like, don't do that. It's like, okay, well. And he fucking does. That fucking jester thing, kill it.
I'm working on it. It's fucking creepy, though. It's like a really easy boss. It's just fucking creepy.
Yeah. You know what I've noticed? That creepy things can be, like, adorable things can be incredibly creepy as well.
Well, I think it's because they're adorable that they're creepy.
It's that weird fucking,
There we go.
Yeah,
I beat him. It's just, like, so fucking creepy looking, isn't he?
Yeah.
Alright, that's the end of that level.
Yep. You know what I figured out?
What?
That, if you take something, right? Something, that should be adorable. And, No, forget that. You know what? I don't like Hollywood horror. A guy named Jim Sterling said this. In video games, movies, if the horror is too polished looking, it's not scary. Because that's why I can't stand most horror movies, because it just have these, quasi quote unquote big Hollywood names, and it's just like, I'm not scared. But horror is always in the indie circuit, or it's during the 80s, because everything looked kind of shitty.
Mm-hmm.
And horror is kind of shitty. This is not Jim Sterling said this, but it's kind of true, because when you have something that looks kind of like claymation is the most scary.
I love the look of Nasty's world.
Oh yeah.
Like, look at all these fucking giant dragon heads around here. It's awesome.
It is cool. Like,
all right. I'm gonna get the treasure around this area, and then I'm going to free the dragon, and then I gotta change the DVD. Which will take a couple minutes. So in a couple minutes, Milan and I are going to have a very dramatic cut in the audio, because we're, like, changing out a disc, and I'm just going to pause the audio and cut to once the disc is changed.
What do you mean?
So just,
why do you get...
the way I'm recording this is I have a DVR, which actually burns stuff onto a DVD. And I've set it up to record for 4 hours, and it's at like 3 hours and 44 minutes, so I'm gonna just change it out before I like have to change it out.
Alright then. Oh.
In just a moment or two.
Yeah.
Waiting for this guy to go away. So you guys are gonna see a pause screen, and then the audio's gonna cut out right now, and we'll come back right in a second. Hi everyone. We are back. Sorry for that. Skip, had to change the disc, make sure I didn't have to do it right in the middle of the boss fight. Excuse me. So, I'm going to be hitting continue in 3, 2, 1. Alright. So, I only got, I think, I'm pretty sure I have to go through that level to go to the next one. Damn it! This is needlessly difficult.
Indeed. Dude, you won't fucking believe this guy. The fucking nerve. The fucking nerve this cunt has. Do something original. Don't just knock off someone else's stuff. When you do that, it's always gonna be inferior. Blows himself up, dude. Fucking told me that about my fucking podcast. What a cock. I bet he didn't even fucking listen to it. Oh, what a...
Probably didn't.
God, what should I say?
Yeah, tell him he's a douchebag? I don't know.
That seems a bit...
Why the fuck do you even bother talking to this dude? Every time you talk to him, he always just says something that says or does something that pisses you off. Why the fuck do you even bother with him?
I don't know. This is months. Like, this is weeks that he finally responded to it. Let's see. I have to defend my honor.
No, dude, just don't fucking bother with him. Just fucking let it go. Let him be a shitbag to other people. You don't have to deal with him.
I might get a couple of people interested. Like, oh, what is this? They're having a fucking flame war. Let's fucking check out this Milan Jeftix podcast.
Okay, then.
Yeah, whatever. If this guy's gonna hurt my feelings, I'm gonna fucking make him into my what's the word I'm looking for? Guy who promotes my shit without knowing he promotes it.
Okay, you do that.
Yeah, okay, let's do something original. Oh, really? Is it, what should I say? Response.
I don't know, man. I'm not helping you on this. Can we focus on the video, please?
Yeah, fine, fucking. I'll think of something later. Oh.
Okay.
No. Oh, golly. Oh, this is the ship level. Yeah, I remember this.
Yeah?
Yeah, I remember this game pretty well.
Surprisingly, you do, because I don't remember it half as well as you seem to.
Yeah. I'm a pretty
like,
good...
I remember the level that totally fucked with me as a child, but you, like, oh, what, with the fucking doors? I'm like, what the hell, kid?
Surprisingly...
I don't remember half of it when I was first playing it.
Funny enough, I have a really good memory about, like, little details and stuff. Like, it's just, you know, putting words together and making... Actually, I'm pretty good at putting words together as well. You know. Yeah.
Milan's just talented at everything, guys.
I am. I'm like omnidextrous at being awesome.
Sure, let's go with that, because
Yeah.
that's a real...
Omnidextrous. Yeah, it means like you're both left and right-handed.
Yeah, I know what ambidextrous means.
Ambidextrous, that's right. That's right, you fucking headbutt fucking... I like to say the word fucking, I'm Australian, I'm sorry. Russian, Australian, Russian, so...
I like that Milan started this video like, I'm not gonna cuss now. Just fucking.
It's been 3 fucking hours, that doesn't matter. Everyone's like, the funny thing, the word cunt is seen as something like taboo in America, which I never understood. Here,
Neither do I. In Britain and everywhere else in the world, it's like just another cuss word, but if you say cunt in America, you're like a real... It's like, ooh.
like in Australia, the word cunt, it's like a fucking... Like in England, it's a curse, kind of, but it's also a word of endearment. Here in Australia, it's like, yo, my cunt, mate. Come here, give... Oh, yeah, cunt. Come here, give us a kiss. It's a word of endearment. It's like mate. Except it's like for guys that's been friends a long time. Only true friends call each other cunts.
Sure, let's go with that.
Yeah, Ian.
Yep.
You're my cunt.
No, I'm not gonna be okay with that.
Okay.
That's not something I'm okay with.
I'm sorry. You're my mate. Are those snowmen?
No.
Oh,
The construction workers.
You're just butchering construction workers.
Wow. I never thought I'd be rescued.
They're going all Donkey Kong and throwing fucking explosive barrels at me. What am I supposed to do?
Well, you're a fucking dragon. You're like, what the fuck is that? Is that a fucking dragon? Did he just kill Bob? Oh my god, that dragon just killed Bob.
The construction workers have to fight dragons now. It's like, this wasn't in my job description.
Exactly.
Not really happy about this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call OSHA.
Yeah, they're like, okay, like, what, nasty? I have a family to feed and 16 children. Why do you have to...
Damn, dude. Just fucking pull out.
What? Oh, I remember this pit. This pit always gave me trouble. Actually, I love this pit because it's so much fun. Cause it's just like boom, 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 boom. You see that? All exploded and died. Hilarious.
I mean, to be fair, this isn't exactly the safest construction yard I've ever seen.
Not at all.
These motherfuckers are seriously just sitting around, like, you know, lifting explosive barrels and just chilling, hanging on to them and stuff. That can't be safe.
Yeah, dude, you just blew off their clothes.
Yep, and they had little heart underwear.
What's the deal with that? Like, are those things ever existed?
Yeah. I'm sure I can find some heart boxers.
Can you get me some of them over to me?
No. Buy your own heart-shaped boxers, Milan.
But I want... okay. But they're a novelty here in Australia.
They're a novelty in America, too, but it shouldn't be that hard to find.
They originated in America. You know, here in Australia, everyone fucking went around with a loincloth because, you know, poverty and prisoners of war and whatever.
You just make shit up about that country, don't you?
Not prisoners of war, I mean like convicts from England.
A prisoner of war. Got dragged behind enemy lines.
I'm sure there were some prisoners of war.
For people that didn't get that reference, go watch the Joker vlogs. Go watch the Joker vlogs right now.
Yeah. And if you don't, Blue Dragon 5 will fucking hunt you down and make you...
Don't fucking mention that asshole.
Alright then. Jesus Christ, you know, I drank this whole bottle of this fucking Coca-Cola substitute. This is dangerous. I'm gonna have to go for a run, just so I don't get fucking diabetes from this thing.
Well, you're the one that was all like, oh, it's gonna be our thing, we're gonna do it. Now you're all like, oh, it's been 3 hours. I'm like, well, Milan, that's a fucking Let's Play.
I'm not complaining. I enjoy this quite a lot. You know, I love talking to you while you play Spyro. It's delightful.
Yeah, I think we gotta get another person on for the next one, because we're totally doing Ripto's Rage, because this was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But I think we gotta get another person so it's just a little more fluid. What do you think?
But it was not a thing. What? Sorry, my dad's here. Yeah, papa. Чё ты, папа? Если закончу с другом, и все будет... Папа, не волнуйся. Как... Он в Америке, как я могу ебать его? My father's asking if we're fucking. I'm like, he's in America, Dad. How can I fuck Ian? And why would I fuck Ian? No way.
This is such a weird conversation.
Dude.
I just want you to know that this kind of stuff never happens with any of my other friends.
Well, I'm unique that way. I'm a man.
It's not a good thing, Milan. You don't get to be proud of that.
But, you know, why not?
Yay. I like the animation of Sparks eating the butterflies.
Yeah, they're fun.
Thank you for releasing me.
I like when they're just all, thanks for releasing me, bro. Peace out. I'm like, totally, man. See ya.
Yeah. And Sparks like, yum.
I think I'm close to having all the dragons. If I'd finished, all the levels in the Dreamweaver's world, I think I'd have all 80 dragons.
Yeah, Papa? My father says that Clinton is, Hitler #2 for bombarding his land.
What? You don't have to fucking translate everything your dumbass father says.
Oh, my dad's like Hitler. Dad's like, he's closing the door. He just mutters Hitler. He closes the door. Oh, my dad. It's such a funny cunt. He means it wholeheartedly. Oh, my God. Oh,
Supercharge ramp. Don't really care. I'm just in this to get nasty and get out of here. We're so close to being done. Last level. Oh my god.
Remember after this,
That's Commandos, Spyro.
They better be on the lookout for me.
what?
71. Yeah, there's only 9 more dragons in the game.
Neat.
Wow. I should have stayed in the other world and gotten the rest. Oh well.
So remember after this we're gonna do the Geeky Gentlemen recording.
Yeah, that's cool. We've got them. It's not that hard.
Yeah. I like this.
It'll be
one.
easy compared to this.
I like this. Huh?
This is like the only level where the Norks actually attack the shit out of you.
Yeah. My father says, do you watch tennis?
No, I do not watch tennis.
On the смотрит tennis. Then you're an idiot, that's what he just says. Just my dad is just such a dick. Oh, oh, he just closed the door. Just, the way he just whispered Hitler, he just closed the door. Just you can build Clinton Hitler. Oh, this is funny. I'm sorry, just my dad. He's like Hitler. Oh my god, those fucking things shoot at you, I remember.
Yeah, like, this is like the hardest level, because the Norks actually attack the shit out of you.
Yeah.
So it's like, god damn it, fucking don't shoot me. What happened to when you guys would run away?
Well, I guess, nasty Norks like getting scared. It's like, you can't afford to be incompetent. Those fucking guys with the guns, I died so many times killing them. Fucking machine
And you
guns.
didn't do a very good job.
Oh, well, I died the first 3 times. After that, I just breezed.
Damn it. Like, the problem with it is it doesn't shoot in a straight line. It gets higher up the closer you get to him. To the point where you can't fucking jump over it like that. God damn it!
And it kills you real quick. Who else? If you want to get somebody else here, where else do you want?
Maybe Bobby, so he and I can trade off the controller when one of us dies. I think that might make it a little bit more fast-paced. You know?
Just thinking like, that's just you and me together, playing Spyro games.
Yeah, but like, it's just, it's kind of, there've been awkward silences and stuff like that.
Well, we were eating, dude.
Well, that's the thing. If someone else was here, they could talk while the two of us ate.
Good point. So we need a stew monkey.
Every time. Erg!
Erg! Erg indeed.
Wasting all my lives, you gun-toting maniacs.
Gun-toting maniacs. Those fucking guys, they're hard to beat. It's the first time actual guns appeared in this game, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Nasty's like, fuck, he's coming closer. Go fucking do Solid Snake's universe and steal guns from him. Just so out of place, just like fucking semi-automatic guns. Yeah. So yeah, Ripto is Japanese translation to Spyro. At least that's how it looked like with the writing.
Yeah, you said.
I did that. I said that. Yeah. Ripto. The first game I loved. In the third game, you had like companions and you could play as them, like the little penguin with the rockets on his shoulders.
Yeah, there's the penguin, and then there's like the kangaroo and stuff. I'm like, I don't really love this.
I guess that's where they got the idea for Skylanders.
Yeah, and I mean, Skylanders is clever because it allows you to have toys, and you actually get to see those toys get like super animated and stuff. That's what's clever about it.
But you think, like, why don't you just, they don't keep the characters from, like, the games, like, previously? I mean, like, why not have the little, fucking, little penguin that can shoot people? And
alright, here we go. Nasty
Nork,
Nork,
yeah.
Oh, wait, shit, I need to get health. I gotta kill some rats so I can get butterflies from my dragonfly. Because that's a sentence that everyone says all the time.
Perfectly sane.
Alright, there we go.
Yeah.
Confronting Nasty Nork! What? Ow. I just pulled the headphone wire a little bit. That hurt.
They're acting all tough and shit, and it's like, yo, I hurt myself. Yeah.
Oh, those are just for gems. I don't really need the gems. There's that first fucker! Get your ass back here, you cocksucking green motherfucker! I will murder your face with my face!
I'll punch your face in the face. See, that's an obscure meme. I'm an obscure individual.
I don't even know what that's from. I gotta be honest with you.
Yeah, it's like a little stick figure comedy. You punch your face.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. See, I'm a hipster.
I can hear myself echoing a bit, bud.
That's fine. I can't hear you echoing. It's basically.
Well, obviously you can't hear me echoing, because it's coming through from your end.
Basically.
You got headphones in or not?
Yeah, I do.
Weird.
That doesn't matter. Yes, burn it. I hate the fucking.
Nasty Nork's kind of a bitch, though. Because, like, seriously. Here we go. I get this. Oh, wait. That's right. It doesn't work that way. I gotta get 2 thieves, and then I can start fighting him. So I get this key. It unlocks the door, and there's another thief that I gotta chase.
I remember just freaking out when I got to Nasty Nork and I got to chase him. I'm like, get your ass here now.
Yeah, he's kind of a bitch, isn't he?
He is. He's like...
Because all he does is, like, you'll get... Wait, let's not spoil it exactly. I think we already have, but... Just wait till you get to it. I mean, I'm almost there. All I gotta do is get this guy with the key.
The green ones run extra fast.
It seems that way, doesn't it?
Yeah. But it's fun to do. Yes. And he fucking shoots you.
Yeah, he shoots at me to get me moving and stuff. So there, I get the key, and then what does Nasty North do? Fucking runs like a little bitch.
Doesn't he shoot?
Like, no lie, this dude moves pretty quick for a big guy.
Yeah. You know, it's fun. Like, I remember chasing him, like, I'm gonna fucking get you. You know what's funny? You know, it's funny. I remember chasing him, like, I'm gonna fucking get you. You know what's funny? You know, it's funny. Like, I remember chasing him, like, I'm gonna fucking get you. You know what's funny? You know, it's funny. Like, I remember chasing him, like, I'm gonna fucking get you. You know what's funny?
Doesn't he shoot you like with the stuff that to turn you into one of those, like a smaller version of those dragons, the glass ones?
I don't know. I don't think he ever hit me.
Like I remember getting shot by him and like he turned me into like a little dragon, like a little
I
glass one.
honestly don't remember that. There, got him on the first go around. Now I just gotta chase him one more time.
That fucker runs real fast.
Like, this is harder because the platforms disappear.
Yeah. I love these 3D platformers.
Yeah, me too. A lot of nostalgia for these.
Yeah.
Ah, shit, died. Now I gotta start all over.
You fucking fell into lava. That's terrifying. Imagine just burning alive. You have to chase that fucker again.
Yeah, you gotta start all over from the beginning, which is, I guess, the hard part about this boss fight, but seriously.
It's not hard, it's just tedious.
Yeah, I don't know, I was very disappointed by the boss fight. Gotta say. Because this is kinda lame right here. I just gotta chase the guy a bunch of times.
Yeah. You were like
I almost beat him that last time, I seriously just gotta get to the platform.
Yeah, you're all worried, like, oh my god, I gotta get health for this epic battle between Nasty and
No, I wasn't worried about that. It's just there are some scenarios where you could live if you like fell down or something. If you had sparks, I was thinking, but nope, I forgot. Not at all. All right, there's that.
Yep. You know the later Spyro games, they're a little bit pretentious.
How so?
They're like, they talked really softly and about serious matters, like the crystal magic, this and that, and destiny.
I didn't play anything past like the first. Did Spyro ever have a game on PS2 or no?
He did.
Okay, I don't believe I ever played any of the PS2 games with Spyro.
Yeah, but it's just like the number 4 was alright. That's where you could like shoot bubbles and shit.
Yeah.
But like after that point, they rebooted the franchise and made it all like, I don't know, kind of new agey crystal something or other.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh, this always got me because those fucking platforms, man.
Got him.
He's dead.
Game over.
He's dead.
Woohoo!
Yay! You killed Nasty. What a little bitch.
Ganasty Gnork.
Ganasty
Sorry it
Gnork.
took so long. I kind of forgot about you.
The Spyro.
What about
That's what the guy that's interviewing him says. Ganasty Gnork.
So now there's order again in the
Look at that.
Yeah, I mean this is like the only real. There are only really 2 cinematics in the whole game. It's this one and the beginning one. Otherwise, you just get the dragons telling you shit.
Yeah. Actually, if you finish the whole game 100%, you actually see Spyro with like little sunglasses going, "I finished the game 100%. I'm a badass."
Oh yeah, you're right. I did see that because I did finish the game 100%
Yes.
recently.
Spider with sunglasses is adorable. It's like, oh, sweetheart. I love this like pan. It's like all over the world, just like this badass.
It's the easiest thing in the world to do. I hate to tell you. All you do is create a curve, like a little tiny line, and you tell it where you want it to go. Like you just put little points in your 3D world, and the curve will travel between those points. And then you just create a 3D camera, and you just say attach to curve, follow motion path. And it just goes through and renders out the entire sequence.
Funny thing,
So it's really simple, but it looks cool, doesn't it?
It does. You know, funny thing is, I actually took a course in graphic design, in like 3D modeling.
Yeah.
I created this really badass fucking Milan Jeftic logo, which was basically like this, multi-rings floating through space, with stars in the background, and like, I wish I still had the DVD.
Yeah. You should take some more 3D work, because you would love Maya. Like, you see the stuff I do in it, if you got your hands on it, you'd blow me out of the fucking water. And I could teach you a lot of little things here and there, but you'd surpass me really quick, I bet. Oh, Clancy Brown did Dragon voices. Clancy Brown is in every single part of your childhood.
Clancy Brown. And, it's amazing how far he came from, being tossed in a bear pit. as a child.
Right?
Yeah. Is Clancy
That was
Brown
such a-
actually... Yeah.
That was such an obscure reference, but awesome.
Yeah. So is Clancy
Yeah.
Brown actually Russian?
I have no idea.
I wish he was.
You should know this, not me.
I'm gonna look that shit up right now. Clancy.
So everyone, sorry I didn't do the last levels with the, like, what's the word I want here? With the last levels in the Dreamweaver's world, but we're getting pretty close to, like, a 5-hour video, so I'm like, let's just skip those. No sheep were harmed during the making of this game.
That's a lie. Billions of
A
sheep.
few Norks, but no sheep.
Yeah, and Norks aren't people.
Norks don't count. They're not human.
Mm-hmm.
Neither is Spyro, but still.
Yeah.
And then I get one last dragon. Woohoo!
Nasty's ancient history now. So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. But the gate will not open until you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
Yeah, you gotta get all the gems and all the dragons to get to that world.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, man. So, yeah, that's fun. I wasn't gonna go through and try to collect every single gem, because that's fucking tedious as hell.
Mm-hmm. I did that a lot.
I
So
did. I
fine.
meant I'm not gonna do it in this Let's Play, because that's tedious as hell.
Yeah, we're just gonna, and you're just gonna do it on your own time. Like, after we're done recording, you're like, I gotta find all the gems, all the
I already
dragons.
did. Like I said, I beat the game 100% before I started playing it for this thing. Because I wanted to re-familiarize myself with it so the Let's Play would go a lot smoother. I mean, if I hadn't, this would have been like an 8-hour Let's Play as opposed to a 5-hour Let's Play. Because I've been like, how the fuck do I do this?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, everyone. So, thank you for watching. This was our Let's Play of Spyro the Dragon.
Indeed.
Join us next time when we'll be Let's Playing Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage. We'll probably play Crash Bandicoot Warped. And we're definitely going to play the Jak and Daxter series.
Yeah, most definitely. I can't wait for those.
Yeah. Alright, everyone. So, thank you for watching. And until next time, I'm the Philosopher.
And I am the Madman.
And we are your Geeky Gentlemen. And we will be
Disgusting.